there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
we can give Nick a little bit of a pass right now, right?
All right, fine.
Well, there's nothing to show at the moment. I mean, I guess we could bring on the video when he's back and actually cleaning it, and we can make fun of him.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see him elbow deep in the couch.
Elbow deep in a couch. All right. Well, okay. So Nick is back. So for all those who are curious, we're gonna bring ourselves live, but this is not the start of the show. This is a pre-show.
Welcome to the cleaning section of GoodFlickas.
Yes. Unfortunately, we've had an accident.
Yeah.
What are you using to clean, Nick?
Yes. Please tell us, what is the trick to getting the stains out of your carpet?
You guys see that?
No.
No.
I see a
No.
blanket.
Behind the blanket.
I mean, it looks like there's like a streak of something on the wall, but
Something tells me we're a little past the whole like just flip the cushion on the other side stage.
okay, there I see the bit of the streak. Oh, it's just a little pile. That's not so bad.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
I was expecting this to be like all liquid and just like soaking into the carpet. No wonder you're not panicking and running like a crazy person, like me when the washer is tumbling.
Yeah.
Like it looks like somebody sharded diarrhea on the side of my wall.
Well, that's a lovely thought as I dig into my dinner. Thank you, Nick.
Did you party a lot in your 20s, Nick? That's nothing.
Like he's clearly never been
I
inside a
have
frat house.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Let me tell you how drunk I got during my party days, and then 4 a.m, I'm cleaning up my house because I can't stand it.
You sharded on the wall, but
That was on the wall. So
Bad move.
So see,
Such a rookie move. Who does chili dogs on a night of drinking?
that's rough.
I was literally 18 years old. So yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
No, not even then, man.
like
Not even then.
My first.
Sometimes there are just foods that you do not touch if you've consumed a great amount of alcohol. Like hands down, they are the no-go zone.
My very first alcohol drink was the Smirnoff Apple Twist with Dr. Pepper.
Oh
It was
God.
horrendous. Like so gross.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
It's a
Say that
twist.
again.
Wait.
It was
It's a twist. Why are you even mixing it? That's question one.
I was in 7th grade
champ.
and it was Stephanie's fault.
Okay, say it again. What was this that you mixed with Dr. Pepper?
The Smirnoff
the carbonated vodka spritzers, pretty much.
No. It was like a big bottle of vodka. I think it was called the twist. Like
No, the twists were the carbonated ones where you twist them off and you can shove them.
Did it have like a twisted lemon on it?
That's fair enough. No, it was a green. Like it had a green, and then the bottle looked like it was twisted.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Oh wait, now I know what you're talking about.
It's like a flavored vodka.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it was the apple flavored vodka, which I don't remember.
Apple and Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's bad.
awful. It was.
Oh,
you're right, John. I was thinking of Smirnoff Ice.
I know. I was like, what are you talking? No, I played beer pong with Smirnoff Ice, so that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Not a good move. No.
I did it so hard.
Oh, yeah. You guys used to ice. Did you guys ever used to ice each other? Basically, you would present a Smirnoff Ice to somebody, and they'd have to drop to a knee and down it.
No.
Oh
No,
man.
that sounds like fun though.
In college, it was a pain in the ass because at a certain point, like everybody's just getting like, boom, you got iced, boom, you got like, and people were hiding them in good places, to the point like I think my brother is one of the few people who's like really kept the tradition alive, although it's slowed down. So that's what makes me nervous is it's coming up now. I feel like I can expect a Smirnoff Ice somewhere, but he would hide it. Like he would put it like in, like if you were coming over to visit, like you're coming over to his house and you're staying for the night or whatever, he'd put this Smirnoff in your bed, but like he'd put it in your pillow. So you'd go to put your head down or you'd go to move the pillow or something, and like you'd find the Smirnoff Ice, and you would just hear from the far side of the house, "Son of a bitch!" Like it's just like it was one of those things. Like so, it was like a fun game. It was more of a pain in the ass because like I feel like a lot of people were like, "Oh, Smirnoff Ice tastes really bad," but it's like it's not bad. It's just like too much of them, like beer pong.
Yeah.
No, that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
And I'm not good at beer pong. Like I was always the one drinking. Like always.
It's so weird.
I don't want you on my team anymore, Jen. I'm sorry.
It's so crazy how much my drinking has changed, because I remember we would like Lysandra and I would go to Club X, which was a 18 and older club
Oh my gosh.
in San Francisco.
Okay.
And we would pregame with a bottle of Smirnoff Apple, and that was it. We would pass the bottle around. No chaser, no mixer, no anything. Now I'm over here like, no, I need a perfect amount of whiskey. I need a perfect amount of Coke. I need just the right amount of ice, and then we've got ourselves a drink.
Yes. I no longer get concerned when you're drinking, Cheeky, because you've handled it.
Exactly. I have everything under control now.
My habits have
I'm just
largely
like, wow,
remained the
yeah.
same. Hand me a beer, I'm good.
I'm like, wow, that guy, you're the same guy that literally passed Smirnoff Apple around like it was nothing. And just, let's have fun at the club.
I don't get you
Okay.
Cali kids, man. Just pounding liquor like it's apple juice. Like, my God.
I would rather have that than beer, like any day.
Give me a beer.
Oh yeah, it was definitely the easier alcohol to drink without a chase, for sure.
You know what? It's good. It replaced our greens because we didn't really have a lot of spinach and like broccoli growing up. Same thing.
It was I heard an apple a day.
An apple martini a day.
Yeah.
No, fun fact, if ever you are craving like alcohol, you're probably short on like your dark leafy greens because there is I forget the vitamin that's in it or whatever, or mineral, but you're lacking somewhere.
To this day, there's one alcohol that I still cannot do because of the night that I had with it. Would anyone care to take a guess?
I believe
Kraken?
it's the same liquor that gets everybody. Jaeger.
Is it the same one that I had when I was 18?
Did you say Jaeger?
It is not Jaeger.
Not
Is
yet.
That's
Is
like-
it my alcohol, which is Seagram's?
It is not Seagram's.
Oh, okay.
the Kraken?
Well, the Kraken is a no. No. Kraken's fine. Kraken's fine. It's Captain Morgan's black
something.
Black tattoo.
Yeah, that.
That is a no. That does some weird shit to me.
It does.
That brings out a side of Brian that I. What?
Mean.
What?
You're very mean.
Yeah, that brings out some. I don't know what the hell is in that one, but we don't do that.
No, I thought it was Kraken that did that. So
No.
Black tattoo.
Black tattoo. Yeah, no, that.
Leave the tattoos to me, bro.
Never again. Never again will I drink that one because that one turns me into like Mr. Hyde.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know that.
That is not the alcohol. Like I had the worst night, and to this freaking day, even the smell of it, I'm like, pass.
Yeah.
When I say it, you'll understand. Any more guesses?
Oh, that wasn't it?
That wasn't it? Oh, I thought that was okay.
Fireball whiskey.
Nope.
Caribou. Oh.
Nope.
Those are so good.
Oh man, Caribou.
They will get you. They will sneak up on you, though.
Man, I haven't had Caribou since.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna say it. Smirnoff watermelon.
Oh, okay. No, a Smirnoff twist.
I cannot. Dear God, I had one of the worst freaking nights with that thing, and it was game over.
Was I there?
Yeah. What?
Was I there?
No. This was with Lissandro, Jessica Jones, and me.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You lucked out and missed this one, Jen.
Throw back.
Yeah, this one I was. Oh my God, throwing up Smirnoff watermelon is one of the worst things anyone can ever imagine.
Throwing up vodka is the worst.
All right.
I feel like vodka's like fire coming up.
Yeah.
Now, throwing up Smirnoff watermelon in an outhouse when it's 25 degrees
Oh God.
amplifies that worstness.
Yeah.
It
All
was
right, guys.
really bad.
I'm gonna stick with my beer.
Yeah.
I've rejuvenated. Everything's clean. The cushions are back. I got a new bowl and a new spoon, and I got seconds. So I'm just not gonna put
Two
my
hands,
food
two
here.
hands, two hands, Nick, two hands.
It's putting it here that was the problem.
Fine.
Why would you put it there?
But
Because I don't know.
he likes to live life on the edge.
Literally.
Literally.
Oh,
I do
boy.
too. I'll leave like a coffee cup here. I'm like,
Was that recording, by the way, when that happened?
Oh,
Absolutely.
for sure.
Okay. Can you send me that? Like just that?
Not
Yeah,
anytime
afterwards.
soon.
Okay. I'm gonna forget about this. That I'm gonna like relive this day. 2 years from now.
Oh, you'll be like, it wasn't on the stream. It's live.
Yeah.
Record. It's just
Oh, that's true.
recording.
Yeah. The only reason why it happened was because I was gonna get up to dim my laptop monitor because they were both going on at the same time, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta go dim that, and I just, elbow bumped it.
you know,
Sabotaged
fool, Data.
myself.
you know what thing I'll probably never have again is a White Russian.
Oh, I love me a White Russian.
That almost killed me. I was so concerned for my life.
Yeah, those damn Russians out to kill you.
I told because my mom suggested it when I went to go with Chigi last time I saw him, and mom was like, "You'll love it. It's a White Russian." It damn near killed me.
A 2/3 liquor drink? Hell yeah, with dairy? Awesome. Oh, it's good.
With dairy?
What could go wrong?
Dairy.
I love a White Russian. We went on a ski. It's funny, like you've brought up two drinks from like two different ski trips. One ski trip, Josh made like a cooler, like the Gatorade cooler you see like the football players have. They dump on the coach. Made that of Caribou Lou, and we were just
Oh my
drinking. We were just
God.
drinking that for a weekend. It was fantastic. We'd fill up water bottles and just take it to the slopes. It was incredible. Yeah. It was 3 of us. So that was Caribou Lou. I think it was the last time I had Caribou Lou, and it was a great time.
That's a lot for 3 people. It's like a keg for yourself.
I don't think we finished it, but we got through most of it.
How many bottles of 151 were used?
I could not tell you. 2. There was a lot, man.
Gatorade size cooler, like that is some volume, boys.
It was a ton. I think it was at least. Oh man.
Like 5 gallons.
I'm trying to imagine. I'm trying to remember how many gallons, like how many of the tall cans of pineapple juice.
At least 4 bottles.
I would think
At least
3 or 4 bottles of 151.
It was a
At
lot.
least 8 bottles of Malibu and like fucking Hawaii and pineapples.
It
But
was,
that's over 3 days as well for 3 people. So
it was good. It was good. So that was one trip with the Caribou Lou. The other one, it was so we're doing. It was the White Russians, but it was basically like a tall glass, so not like a short glass. We're doing like a tall glass, and it was like chocolate milk. I had like 3 of those things, and I was sitting by the fire, and I was just like, and I'm out. It was so cozy. It was so comfortable. After a long day of it was so good, and it was just a perfect little like boop, and he's out. I woke up for dinner, and I'm like, man, I'm good to go. Let's have 3 more of those.
The dude would be proud.
The dude abides.
Yeah.
How many years in between Caribou Lou and White Russian, Matt?
Years?
Yeah.
1, maybe 2.
Oh, okay. Wow. Different.
It was just, yeah, there was a lot of time. College was a good 4 years of binge drinking, that's for sure.
as it should be.
I didn't even go to college, and I know what you're talking about.
Jed just showed up on campus like, where are the parties at?
Pretty much.
That's all you gotta do.
I'll never forget when it was Bike Week in Monterey, and the AMP sponsors and Red Bull people invited me over to go to the dorms, which were like shut down. So like that's where they stayed. They got to stay, and it was just like an absolute rager, like on all the halls.
As it should be.
Yes.
Spring
But that's
break.
I don't even know what season it was. I have no idea. That was just a Tuesday, I think.
Tuesday. Going up.
It's just a Taco Tuesday, guys.
Yeah. Oh, fun times.
Oh, yeah, good times drinking, but yeah, I'm a beer guy. Just I stick with beer and I'm good to go.
If you guys ever see me double fisting margaritas, just stop me. That's
Do
my
we
worst.
stop you after the first 2?
Just at any point.
If I see you double fisting 2 margaritas, I'm just gonna stare at you and be like, I want to see where this show takes.
Yeah, that's why I want you to stop me so the show doesn't go on.
If Jimmy Buffett doesn't just start playing in the background if you have 2 margaritas in your hands.
At like Margaritaville or something.
I'm pretty sure those are literally the lyrics. Margarita in each hand or something.
Yeah.
Got to have one for each hand.
Yep. Wasted again and margarita.
Because I've done that before, and the outcome was not pretty. So
For you or for everybody? Because if it just affects you, okay.
yeah,
That was another streak down the wall situation.
I can just picture like,
Well, that ended with me waking up under a urinal, so not quite the same, but yeah.
Unpleasant.
I can see Nick just like double fisting the margaritas, and then we play the song, and then he starts. You know how he likes to remix songs.
Yeah.
He'll be like, "Some people say that you're all to blame because it's all my fault."
Oh man.
All right. Yeah. Okay, we're done making fun of Nick until we start the show and we get another opportunity to make fun of Nick.
I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Hey, they
What?
should have got a reasonable time.
Do we need refills? Because I don't have a drink and I could go for a drink.
I need a refill. Yeah.
Okay.
How are dark leafy greens, boys?
I'm working on. It's funny though. Like if I ever have like a craving, like God, I could use a drink. I'm like, you know what? Salad bar.
Has to be the dark leafy greens.
So spinach.
So spinach, kale.
Kale.
I'm going back to the garrison.
Attaboy. Okay, I'm gonna send this to the Be Right Back, but I'm gonna keep audio live. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just grabbing a drink.
Okay, I'm gonna continue thinking of dark leafy greens. So short.
12 hours later.
I got 3. There's got to be more than 3. Artichoke, what does that count?
Wait, did you say leafy greens or just dark greens?
Dark leafy greens.
Leafy greens.
Yeah, I got kale, spinach, Swiss chard.
Cabbage is light green, right? That's not dark.
Yeah, I don't think that would count.
What about the leaves of a carrot?
Bok choy.
Bok choy?
Yeah.
I thought those were those. Oh no, I'm thinking of chestnuts. Those water chestnuts. Never mind. I can't think of any others.
I know that this is not good.
Oh, what about arugula?
Oh yeah, arugula.
Arugula.
Yeah, the herbs.
Baby spinach. Is that in the category of spinach? Okay.
I think that's under spinach. Well, there really isn't a lot.
What about like parsley?
Yeah, does that count?
Or, I mean, it's like small. It's tiny, small dark leafy greens.
Yeah, or like cilantro.
Yeah. Now we're getting into the herbs. Yeah.
Okie Hi, friend.
Oh, grape leaves.
What are those?
What are you guys talking about?
The leaves of grape bushes.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, so it's like a Middle Eastern type of thing where a very popular dish is called dolma, DOLMA.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah.
So those are made with grape leaves. They
Ah,
essentially they boil the grape leaves and then they roll the rice and the meat and everything inside and they roll it up in the grape leaves.
okay. Their version of sushi.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
My best friend's mom, like they're Arabic, and she makes the best dolma I've ever had. Super good.
So grape leaves.
Grape leaves, yeah.
Angie, we're just naming off dark leafy greens.
Wild times, guys.
Yep.
Swiss chard.
I said that.
She said that already, yeah.
Dark leafy greens.
Yeah.
Spinach.
Said that.
Broccolini.
That's not a leafy green.
That's not a leafy green. That's like a
Cruciferous.
stick green.
What about like the leaves of Brussels sprouts?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in its natural form, but if you
Sure.
peel the Brussels sprout, it's a dark leafy green.
Jesus. We need Matt to get back soon.
What else is a dark leafy green?
Am I on an episode of Sesame Street right now?
Hey kids,
Yeah, which one? Yeah.
do you see the dark leafy green? Good job.
Love
like,
that.
like they don't give the kids enough time to respond. Like, do you see the yellow truck? Good job.
That's so true. We had
Or it's like they take too long. Like, do you see the red apple? Good job.
That's so true. That's so funny.
Wow.
I saw the funniest thing, and this is back to the alcohol thing. So it was like a random thing on Instagram that showed up on my feed, and it was like Dora the Explorer, like that went to like AA. She's like,
Was not
I'm
expecting that sentence.
She's like, "Hi, I'm Dora. I'm an alcoholic." It's so ridiculous. And then like Boots was there, and then the swiper, no swiping guy, he was there too.
Like in a circle on like plastic chairs. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's got me thinking. That could be such a hilarious SNL skit.
Ooh. Would that be too dark though?
No,
I
fuck
mean,
no.
but
That would be
Like I was
that
thinking
would be
like
the
maybe Mad
funniest thing.
TV, like Mad TV or something, but SNL.
even
No, that
the
would be the funniest thing because it could be like they could just like the overall premise of the show was Dora she's going on an adventure and she's got 3 places to go, and the
okay.
map is the thing that tells her where to go and everything. And so it could be like Dora trying to find the alcohol meeting,
Oh yeah.
but all you're muted.
Did I walk into some Dora the Explorer AA
Yeah.
meeting
Yeah.
thing? My
Exactly.
God.
Yeah.
But it could be like she's trying to get to a meeting, but the map has like gone rogue and keeps bringing her to her vices.
Is the map the alcoholic?
So it's like first her like first stop is like the garrison or something. I can see this SNL skit. It would be incredible. It would be fucking incredible.
That would be funny.
The little like cartoon that was dark. I was like, this is so dark, but I find it so funny.
Can you send that in the chat if you can find it?
It was like months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Try looking it up on YouTube.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure I can find it. Yeah.
Wait, how did this start?
I brought up a Dora the Explorer thing that I saw on Instagram.
Okay.
And it was her, but like if Dora the Explorer, like her life took a turn or something, and she ends up in AA. But it's so funny because like she's like, "Hi, I'm Dora, and I'm an alcoholic."
Hi, Dora.
I was making the joke earlier of like, when they say, "Do you see the red apple? Good job." Like not giving the kids enough time to look for it, or they take too long.
Those awkward silences when they're just staring at you, waiting for the answer.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like, I found it half of a second ago. You don't need 10
That's
more seconds
right.
to wait. Yeah.
Real odd. Okay. Everybody's got their drinks. Everybody's eating their snacks. Jen's looking up the Dora video, so this is a perfect time to give her some theme music to dance to. So let's hit it. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Sabotage. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, aka as 1144. I know that this is a reference to some sort of code, probably within the movie, but I don't get it. No, not. Is this
1144 is code for dead person.
Jeez. Well, what's the code for multiple dead people?
Like mass casualty.
One's enough.
MC.
One's enough. You don't need a code for multiple. They can find that out when they get there. One.
Yeah,
one
I was
dead
trying
person.
to think of like, what my name, like, because you know they all have nicknames in this
Mhm.
one. I'm like, what would my name be? And I was running through a couple of them. I was like 1144. I came up with DOA, which is Dead on Arrival.
These are nicknames you're looking for yourself.
Yeah. I'm
You go
basically
with
going
death
like,
and dead on arrival. That's
yeah,
not
as in,
great.
like when I arrive, you're dead. You know,
That's
Isn't that a zombie?
Code 3 I came up with, MCI I came up with. You know, there's a couple I was playing with, and I was like, 1144 just sounds like a really dope nickname.
okay.
I am just really excited to covertly penetrate this pod, though.
Oh.
I think he meant for that to sound as dirty as it did sound, or maybe
mean,
that's just me.
That was from the movie, so yeah.
Okay. My goodness. All right.
A double innuendo.
I know. All right. Well, looking forward to it, Brian. We also have Jen joining us, aka it as Jen. There as always with Trusty Kiwi. Snoozing. I'm trying to be quiet because I know we like scared last time.
Oh,
So-
he's okay.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of scared though. Well, I'll wait till we get into the movie. God.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to
He was
picking
on a
that.
cliffhanger.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to picking that back up, Jen.
Yeah,
Um, But we have Nick joining us as AKA Mulcher.
and the
Interesting.
winner is, we'll be right back.
For this 10-minute commercial that's unskippable.
Oh. You're taking me back to the dark days.
I hate when they do that.
when you actually had to sit through commercials. Oh, the worst.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you would get up and go to the bathroom, put your dish in the sink. you know, get your
Incorrect.
fill.
Incorrect. You did not get up and go to the bathroom. You got up and ran to the bathroom
Oh.
because you had to get to the bathroom, wash your hands because you're not a
$6.
disgusting person. Then you get your next treat and drink, and then you run back before the commercials end so that you can make sure you don't miss what happens right when it fades back from
No,
black.
no. You
couch.
almost got it right.
Over your couch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're like parkouring your house. You're like,
Yeah, I was going to say, you only run back when you start to hear the show come back on.
yeah.
Slow.
Like, wait for me,
You
wait
guys
for
are
me.
slow. You're waiting till like, oh no, I've got to get back now. No, you're too slow.
Do you think the $1 million is in the case? Yes, Howie, I do. All right. Well, let's find out after these messages.
And then hit you with the like, dun 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 dun.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I thought Mulcher was a cool nickname because it just sounds it sounds gritty and like messy and grindy, you know, just like mulch.
Or you could be wall splat.
Wall splat.
No.
That sounds like some Nickelodeon shit.
No.
I liked it, Jen.
Thank you.
But all right,
It's like the name of a kid, like one of the kids in Holes.
I think Mulcher sounds more like one of the kids from Holes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well-
Grinder, tripod, breach, wall spat.
Wall splat.
That's a nickname you earn. Missed it by that much. All right,
It's okay if I get a womp womp. womp.
I can if I can find the damn thing. There we go. Right, we are talking about Sabotage, and this is continuing our long run of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Nick, because I've ruined it, I take it away from you in the hopes that you have another reason for choosing this one other than. But
Nope.
Nick, you chose. Lie to us. Lie to us. Make it up.
Like come up with a reason that's not.
Yes,
not
I don't
reason
care.
why.
Lie to me, Nicholas.
Well, I chose this movie specifically because I had heard good things about it. I didn't even realize
Liar!
Arnold
Nobody has seen
Schwarzenegger
this
was
movie.
in it. I didn't even know it was a Schwarzenegger film. My dad told me about it.
I've seen this movie.
Nope, I picked it because it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger film. Which, by the way, I just want to let you guys know, I have made a notes note thing on my notes app, and I can like check off Arnold movies now. So now I have like a catalog, because I think at one point I was like forgetting which ones we had seen and which ones we hadn't seen. And boy, we're gonna be here a while.
Yippee skippy.
Oh gosh.
So I even have movies on here where he has like a 2-minute cameo.
Oh shit.
So just want to let you guys know what you're in for in the future.
Okay.
It's fine. When you like someone, you like someone. I get it.
Cut to next week. I'm suddenly not here every week.
Hopefully we don't find
Nick
you
has
stapled
left.
to the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I aim my webcam up to the ceiling. Yeah.
Jeez. All right. Well, on one hand, I do appreciate you continuing the Arnold train. But on the other hand, I'm a little disappointed that there's not some more motivation behind this particular movie. But
Okay.
that's okay. That's okay. Everybody's allowed to pick their movies for their own reasons.
He picks, Matt.
What was that?
You say that on every Arnold movie he picks, so
I have to accept it. I just keep.
tradition continues.
I'm trying to remain optimistic. Maybe someday he'll surprise me with an actual reason. Someday. Someday.
Jingle All the Way, he did. I just re-listened to it.
Okay. And it wasn't just because it was
reason for that.
Christmas. Actually, it was right
It
before
was
Christmas.
and yeah, he had a slight backup.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, who would like to go first for initial thoughts and scores? And I should tell you guys that Jamie and I made predictions. So I'm curious. I'm really curious as to what your guys' scores are tonight, because I want to see if either of us was close.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, so I have Sabotage is first time watch. I've never heard of this movie. Never remember seeing anything about it. Just kind of like a dark horse of a movie, I guess. And it was almost too much for me to watch, but I trucked through it. This movie's disgusting. Like, it's so gross and so vile. I really don't even see the purpose of the story. It's like they try to get you with like, oh, it's for like revenge and all for the love of family. But then I feel like there's so many other cross stories that don't really matter. And it's just very sloppy. And like, I think they were on the same drugs that were in the movie, to be honest. Like this is terrible. Like terrible. And it's been a while, I feel. But we're gonna totally bomb this, nail it to the ceiling, -10 out of 10.
Wow.
Never going to watch this again in my life. I wish I could unsee it. I wish I could unsee it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought about turning it off with the train. I was like, I'm pretty much done. Like, pretty much done. But I was like, no, we're doing it for the movie clone.
Do it for the gram.
But also, I was a little curious to see like what else would happen. But yeah, it didn't. It just turns my stomach. If I'm being honest, I don't like it.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you stuck around for the whole thing.
Yeah,
I did.
same.
Yeah.
I think it did me any good. I had to like woosah. Like, well, that's done. Now I need to like. I think I took like a 30-minute nap. Like after I was like, we're just gonna chill. Like I'm safe because I need to tell you guys. Okay, did you want to hear the scary thing?
Yeah.
So so it was right at the scene where Neely, like they're revealing to us Neely like getting like blown up or like shot up at his house, and there was like a loud pound on my door. It was like knocking. I didn't know what was going on, and like I live by myself, right? So I don't just answer the door, like I don't do that. And I hear like ruffling outside, and then another pounding on the door, and then right when I was like going towards the door, they're jiggling my door handle. I was like, fuck.
No.
Yes, they're jiggling my door handle, and I just like I keep everything dark to begin with, but I just like went dead silent. I crept back and I called the apartment. I was like, hey, I'm just curious, like is maintenance like trying to like get in my apartment? I was like, because this is what's going on. And they sent security to come like scope out the thing. What I'm thinking and hoping and praying is that it was just a mistaken apartment. It happens with like deliveries. It could happen in real life. When mom was here, she walked into someone else's apartment.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Oh.
She opened the door and saw a bed, and like instead of like whatever I have, and she's like, "Oh."
Just left the door unlocked. Damn, that's
yeah,
ballsy.
that's crazy. So I'm hoping it was that. I didn't hear anything go down, but what terrible timing
Yeah.
for that all to happen. Oh my gosh, I was already scared enough.
That is scary.
Yeah.
At what point in the movie did that happen?
Huh?
Did it happen during the movie or after?
Yeah, no, it was right when Neely was getting shot at.
Oh, yeah.
Like at his, so he's the one that was. I think his name was Neely, but he's the one that in the cabin in the woods.
Oh,
Most isolated, abandoned thing.
Oh man.
tripod.
Tripod. That was his nickname. Yeah.
Was it McNeely?
McNeely, yeah.
McNeely.
I thought it was just Neely.
I'm pretty sure it's McNeely, but
I'm pulling the cast up.
there we go. He's got it.
We'll get into that. Don't worry.
Well, I just want to make sure, yeah.
Terrible experience, terrible day. Thanks, Nick.
Hey, we're long overdue for a negative 10 out of 10. So I take that as a win.
I was getting a negative 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's been a while. I feel it's been so nice.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
It's unusual for me to be this nice.
I have never heard of this one, ever. Never, like, no mention of it. Didn't even know it existed. Where to begin? Okay, this movie, I feel like it looked at Expendables and was like, we're gonna have a dick measuring competition right now. And they did not hold back punches by any means. But the problem with this movie, I have a very interesting prediction on this one. If you are entertained by it, if you do like it, your best watch is going to be your first watch. This movie will only go downhill from there. It's never one of those, every time I watch it, it's going to get better situations. It's every time you watch it, it's going to get boring. And more boring and more boring. And then you're going to hit the plateau of, I don't need to watch this movie ever again. And I think I might be at that plateau after 2 watches, to be honest. The first watch was good. The second watch, because I didn't know what was gonna happen, and it did have my attention. But once all the secrets and the hidden things are revealed from behind the curtain, after you know it, when you watch it again, you're like, oh, well, this is actually, it just doesn't get any better, and it never will. It's just like a constant downhill fall. There is some really good acting on some of the actors' behalves. We'll go into the cast, but yeah, I'll save that for the cast. I've got two major highlights that I want to express or shout out to, but we'll do that when we go into the cast. Other than that, I mean, yeah, there's some creativity for kills. There's some creativity, or for assassinations, I should say. And it is entertaining, but it's not a rewatch. It's not something that you want to own. It's kind of like I said, it runs out of. It's a sparkler movie. It's gonna hit you hard, and then it's just gonna run out, and that's it. You're done. So I'm giving this one a flat 3 out of 5. I'm sorry, 3.5 out of 5. I just there's really no other way to wing it. It's kind of just even down the line.
It's like way too generous of a score.
It's not too generous. It's not. But you're also dealing with the paramedic who is not disgusted by gore whatsoever.
Is that score based on your second watch, or was your first watch like a higher score
Overall.
Just overall?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's overall. Maybe my first was like maybe a 3.6, 3.7.
Okay.
It's never a 4-star ever. It's never going to be. I mean, like I said, this seemed like a passion project. I really do feel like Expendables came out and they're like, oh, we have a window here. Let's see what we can do. But Expendables is a much more enjoyable series, hence 1, 2, and 3.
This seems like a Who Hurt You project.
Kind of, maybe, yeah. And it's not from again, we'll go into the director soon. He's not an unknown director by any means. Yeah.
Mute.
He does that a lot.
What, mute myself?
Yeah.
Well, no, just forgetting to
Forgetting to
unmute.
It's because I don't have the ugly red button that I need to see that lights up and lets me know that I'm muted because it's back there now. But either way, yeah, I think all fair points. So Sabotage, this was my first time seeing this movie, first time really hearing about it. Even watching it and all that stuff, I'm like, I don't remember trailers for this. I don't remember this movie at all.
Yeah.
So this just kind of escaped me. It was all brand new to me. So I watched it one time, gave it a good old once over. And I think it's fine. The story itself it's okay. It's one of those conspiracies like, oh, what's the real thing? And I think for the most part, it kind of holds your attention throughout, but by the time you're getting to the end, it just fizzles. I think the surprise is all gone. It doesn't, me personally, I was not surprised by anything. I predicted a lot of it pretty early on too. But that being said, I still think the story is fine. I don't think it's great because ultimately I feel like you're left with a lot of questions like, well, you said this, but like, how does that really make sense? Well, why did they do this? Like, it doesn't really make sense. So it leaves me with more questions than answers ultimately. And I found myself to be kind of like disappointed by the end. It wasn't terrible, but it just kind of, again, it just sort of fizzles. It doesn't hit you with any sort of punch, which is surprising. The best thing I would say about this movie though is the special effects. It's gory and graphic as hell, but it looks really good. And like that's something I've got to give this. Like the cinematography, editing, music choices, a lot of the stuff that goes into the making of this movie is done really well. The acting is really good. Like so like from that standpoint alone, it's pretty solid. But ultimately, I think as a whole, this movie does not come together as any significant thing. Brian, I think like you said, is like give this a once watch. It's like it's a watch it one time, say you've done it, you're good. I'm not saying you need to see this movie, but this is not one, like you said, it doesn't need to be on the shelf. It's not one you're going to revisit a bunch of times. I mean, if you love this movie, there's a specific reason that you do. And
Get help.
Get help. And it, like, maybe it's one thing, maybe it's another. I don't know. I'm not here to judge. But I don't think that this movie really holds a significant impact within the filmmaking industry. It's fine. This movie is a whole lot of fine. But it could be better. I think reading some of the trivia on this, there's a couple of alternate endings that I would have been more interested in. So I think there's a lot more to this story that may have ended up on the cutting room floor. There might be some things that could have made this thing better that ultimately left it somewhat of a dud. So I wasn't as brutal with scores. So I feel like I'm being relatively generous, but at the same time, it feels pretty honest to me. I'm like, it's a good movie. It's not a great movie by any means, but ultimately things are done really well, and I can't fault it for that. So it's a 3.8.
What
The
were-
audible gasp.
Yeah.
what were your predictions?
Well, my, spoiler alert, I knew it was Arnold.
Yeah.
The whole time I knew it was Arnold.
No, you and Jamie have predictions for our score.
Oh, for your scores. I
Yeah.
can tell you I was wildly wrong on Brian's. For you, I had the assumption this was going to be a negative. But I wanted to be generous. And like, if she's going to give a score, I put it at like a 1.6.
Oh, okay.
Again, that was like me, like if she wants to be generous,
Yeah.
she might go with a 1 point something. But I had a feeling. I had a feeling this was a negative for you. So for Brian, I think I had you at a much higher score. I think I put you at like a 4.2, 4.3.
Oh God, oh no.
Way off, yeah.
It wishes.
It does, I think.
I'm curious if you predicted mine at all.
We'll see.
But yeah, so
Predicted a 3.8.
So interesting hearing your guys' scores. I'm not surprised, honestly. I thought maybe the only one that I am maybe a little off by was Brian as well. I thought maybe he would go at least a 4. But with Jen and Matt, I'm pretty much spot on with what I thought you guys would rate it as. But yeah, so much like you, I had also never heard of this movie before and never seen it, never saw a trailer for it, didn't even know it was an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie when I first saw it until it took me seeing him on the cover for me to be like, oh, that's a Schwarzenegger movie. And so yeah, I watched this once and I thought it was decent. I liked the whole plot of like a whodunit kind of thing. And yes, I did in the beginning think, oh, it's probably Arnold's character that is the one that, put all this together or is doing all of this. But not being 100% sure still kept me interested enough to like follow the journey, like the unraveling, of all the characters and like who is doing what, who has motives, who's being real and everything. So like that part of the story was fun. And I think it kind of works in the sense that this movie it's rough on its edges. It's not like this summer blockbuster polished movie. It's kind of rough, it's gritty, it's edgy, it's got like it's gore, it's dick measuring contest acting, like locker room banter, it's dark and it's got all of that like theme in the movie. And so this is not a movie for the masses, it's not a family movie. It's definitely for like a very niche audience, and that I think that niche audience just is smaller. And the majority of people are going to be kind of either middle of the road or less. So after I watched this movie, I kind of thought that that's how most people us here would have that outcome. But the acting is really good. Like the characters that everyone plays has a role in. The cinematography is great. Like Matt said, the special effects and the practical effects of all of it's great. But yeah, not really a movie I would also rewatch. But I'm glad I watched it. I thought it was entertaining. It still kept me hooked until the very end. I never had a thought of, oh my God, I'm gonna turn this off because it's bad or anything. But yeah, decent movie. But I was just so close from Matt. I gave it a 3.7.
Interesting. I actually had you
Yeah,
higher as
yeah, it was-
well.
What's that?
I had you higher as well. I'm surprised
really?
I had the highest score on this. Jeez.
Well, what was your
You
prediction?
can just get work, Matt. You're not right in the head. It's okay.
Oh, I'm a crazy person for sure. But I had you 4.344.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little too high.
I thought you would have liked it more.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm a bit surprised that I am the high score. That is so weird. Actually, I'm gonna hit that song so we can get into it. But I'm pretty sure I gotta get Jamie's predictions to see if she was any closer. But here we go.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Oh, he remembered which hand signal it was to cue the cool stuff.
I did not. I was just trying all the ways.
He's just flashing gang signs until something cool happens.
It's a wishful sign language right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, are we rocking on or do I love you guys? Like,
Yeah.
what's the...
All right, friends. It is April 27th, 2026, as we record this one live on YouTube. You can catch Sabotage currently streaming on Netflix. It came out in 2014, and it was directed by David Ayer. Ayer.
I had the same thought too.
I was definitely gonna do that.
Put your Davids in the air.
Which is like honestly perfect for 2014, I believe. If I think it's
Yeah.
right on the mark there. All right, he definitely has some names that or some movies that really jump out at me. Absolutely. We'll start with number 10, The Tax Collector. Number 9 is Harsh Crimes. I haven't heard that one. Number 8 is Sabotage. So that
Not as
alone,
fast.
right there, it's like, ooh, 8, and we're already on the movie we're doing.
Mhm.
7 is Street Kings. I'm noticing a slight theme of this.
Yeah, like kind of like crime.
Yeah. 6 is A Working Man. Came out in 2025. Not familiar with that one. All right, top 5. Bright. End of Watch. Dear God, that movie is good. If you guys haven't seen it, it is about
like a police officer that dies or something. Is that...
kinda. I don't remember if there's. No, there might be. I'm not sure if there's a death or not. But Jake Gyllenhaal is fucking bad shit crazy in this one. I don't know where he went to find the performance that he delivered, but dear God, it is so entertaining. Let's see. You got The Beekeeper in 2024. Number 2 is Fury. And this one will probably catch a lot of people's attention. Number 1, 2016, Suicide Squad.
I never saw that.
So he's got a adrenaline junkie vibe going on. Like you're looking at these titles and you're looking at all the, just the works that he's directed. He definitely has a niche that he likes to stay involved in.
I want to bring up his, what I would say is probably more significant credits. I think you might recognize him more as a writer.
Probably. But I only look at director.
I understand that, but to make sure that you understand who David Ayer is, I think I need to tell you his. I'm just going to run through because he's got 14 credits.
Okay.
He's got a bunch more that are in production, but he's got 14 that have been made into movies. So I'm just going to go most recent to his first thing. Okay. So 2025, A Working Man. 2020, The Tax Collector. 2019, The Fast and the Furious. Which one is this? The Underground. And the credit for that one is a bit more specific. I will tell you why, but I'm going to move on. Actually, I'm going to skip this one. It's a TV credit that he also, for the same reason. 2016, he also writes Suicide Squad. He also writes Fury in 2014. He also gets a writing credit for Sabotage in 2014.
Wow, better director. Okay.
So now we're getting into some other stuff you might recognize. He's the writer of End of Watch, Harsh Times, SWAT, Dark Blue. And now here's the big one. 2001, Training Day. 2001, The Fast and the Furious.
Okay.
And his first credit is U571. But he is the writer of The Fast and the Furious and Training Day. And the reason, like, Training Day is the specific one for me to bring up because this movie gave me a lot of Training Day vibes.
Yes.
There was so many things with the whole like undercover, and I mean, is he DEA too in Training Day? I think they might be. But
oh,
I'll look it up real fast.
What is it? Alonzo? Damn it.
Narcotics officer.
No, it's LAPD.
Alonzo. But yes, well, and the DEA is the isn't that part of the police? Like it's just a.
Well, DEA is its own entity though.
It's still connected with the cops. Like there's still a. There's
I
still
think it's
law
a federal
enforcement.
agency.
Yeah, no, is it federal?
DEA, it's a drug enforcement agency.
Huh.
So it's not like if you have like LAPD, it's not like LAPD DEA.
Yeah, it's not like a unit within a police.
Exactly, it's federal base. It's like again, it's like SWAT. SWAT is federal base.
Yes,
or like FBI.
Yeah.
So yeah, you mentioned him kind of having like this sort of this niche that he did. Yeah, I mean like that's clearly what he does, or like these cop action movies. And it's why I think a lot of stuff, and you'll get into it with the fun facts, but it's why I think a lot of stuff got cut that was probably better within this story.
Yeah.
Because he has a proven track record. Like those are good stories. Like those are like solid all the way through. I know he can do it. The fact that this one has like weird gaps from like this doesn't make sense. Like I feel like he'd have something.
End of Watch is a much better movie than Sabotage. I can promise you that.
Which one was End of Watch? Is that where it's like the armored truck?
It's basically like I said, Jake Gyllenhaal and Michael Pena, I think.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Is he a rookie partner? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen this one.
I don't think so. It's a shot documentary style. This film follows the daily grind of two young police officers in LA who are partners and close friends.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. And the way that it's filmed, it's so raw and real. That's what I love about it.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna do this. We already know the top billing cast here is Arnold Schwarzenegger, who is Breach. I'm just gonna give my two favorite of the teammates.
Sure.
The ones that really stood out to me acting wise, and then I'll leave the floor to whoever wants to mention anything if they haven't, or if they want to continue. What the two that I mentioned as well. So the first one is going to be played by Joe
Manganiello.
Manganiello, is that how you pronounce it?
Joe Manganiello.
Well, it's Italian.
I was going to go more Italian, like Manganiello.
I thought it was Manganiello. Manganiello?
Go for it. Go for it.
Manganiello, I think. Manganiello?
Do you want me to find a clip of him saying his name?
Well,
No.
The last part is Niello. So Manganiello?
It's Manganiello?
I'm saying Matt's saying Manganiello.
No, it's not yellow.
No, Niello. It's N-I.
Anyway, I definitely recognize this guy. I'm sure you guys do too. If you've seen How I Met Your Mother, he's Sunday Brunch. He's the dirty lawyer. he's
How dare you, sir?
he's that. He definitely has a familiar face. I just was so impressed with how hard he leaned into his character Grinder.
I can't believe you didn't even bring up Magic Mike, but go on.
I mean, again, there's so many things that he's in. I'm not going to bring up everything. I was just very, very. He looked like he was having a blast playing this character, and it shows. I mean, the crazy eyes, the testosterone-filled line delivery, just everything. The look that they gave him, like the cornrows, like everything about this character, Grinder, it works. I love seeing it. Go ahead, Matt.
I really like him in this. I feel like a lot of the times you kind of see him where he gets to be kind of a silly guy. I mean, the dude is ripped. I mean, he's tall, he's jacked. Like
he's a big mofo.
But I feel like a lot of the times he doesn't really play a character that's supposed to be like intimidating. Like he often plays something a bit silly, or like the.
Have you seen True Blood?
I haven't seen much with him in True Blood, right? Is he a werewolf or a vampire?
Werewolf.
Okay. Okay.
He's also in How I Met Your Mother.
Sense. Yeah, he's Marshall's friend, his lawyer friend.
Mm-hmm.
Came to work for you, bro. Yeah. Like anyway, I'm just saying, like that's what I mean. Is like I think he's done a good job of showing that like, he has comedy chops. Like he's not just like, he plays a big dumb idiot a lot of the times, and he's good at it. But this was a good example of him like kind of upping the ante and like showing like I've got skills. Like I'm scary, I'm intimidating. And the fact that he has that whole moment where it's him and Arnold, and he's taller than Arnold. He towers over this guy, but Arnold is manhandling him, and it doesn't feel fake. But like all the things like that. Joe Mann going up against Arnold Schwarzenegger in a movie, this is what I would expect. This is what I would want. And I think they nailed it. Like, this was good. And I agree. I think he did a great job in this movie of playing this character. It's not how I picture him, but he did a great job. But unfortunately for him, he's got that face. I'm like, it's hard for me not to see you, man. So he doesn't sell me as a person in a lot of movies because I see him. I don't see a character. It's unfortunate, but
and with how many times I've watched How I Met Your Mother, it's like when I see you so excited about brunch, it's very, very hard to pull me into whatever movie you're in. But I really do my best.
Yeah.
We just recently did a movie with him that also shows that he does have depth when it comes to acting. Do you guys remember him in Nona's?
Yeah, Nona's. Yeah.
Yeah. It was brief.
He was
he's like the best friend.
He's Bond's best friend. He's the yeah. And there was nothing, there was no like we're gonna make him the joke of the movie or anything. He was genuinely worried about his friend and showed it. So
yeah. He's come a long way since Spider-Man.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. All right. The other one that I want to mention is, I believe this is her, Olivia Williams, who plays Caroline.
The cop.
I'm sorry?
The female cop who's...
Oh, no, that's not her then. Who am I looking for?
Muriel Enos?
Oh, Lizzie. That's what I'm looking for, yes. I want to shout out to Muriel Enos. Holy crap. What a performance of I am strung out on drugs and I know very good, or I am very skilled when it comes to a weapon in my hand in combat. Her performance blew me away. It blew me away from like the raspiness that she pulled out of her voice sometimes to her physical combat that she did, the use of the holding of the gun, the fact it's like you can you can hang with these big boys. I mean, these guys are towering over you, yet you feel just as big as them. And that is so important to me when it comes to the single female of the crew. It's got to work. She has to deliver. And motherfucker, did she deliver. What was that?
You're pumping me up. I'll show up.
No, I was so impressed with her, and the fact that they made her a drug addict on top of it, that's a tall order to fill. And I feel Mariel just said, "Got it. I know exactly what you want from me, and I'm going to give you what you want, but I'm going to give you even more." And I was very impressed with her delivery on it. It just, Lizzie was a very interesting character for me to watch.
Yeah, she was terrifying and hard to predict, and like just like you said, it was the way that she played it with all the things going on with that character. Is just it never read like, I know what you're gonna do in this moment. It's like, no, you're gonna flip the script in 2 seconds, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, he's dead.
She's the ticking time bomb that could go off at any time, and you didn't know what she was going to do and how far she was able, like what she was willing to do, almost. And you knew outright how good she was at what she does, because the movie does a great job laying out that foundation.
Yeah.
From, like, we won't go into it, but from the get-go, like the first time we meet Lizzie, we're like, oh, got it.
Yeah.
Jen was first.
Jen? Okay.
Yeah, I will say one positive thing. They did a really good job of, at least for me, of like hiding that she was doing what she was doing.
Yeah.
And if you think, like, as you were talking, it just kind of hit me. It's like she was like drinking and pouring one out for the homies that she like, and are we saying it? Like, are we keeping it secret? But that she like annihilated.
Right.
So that's really twisted, and yeah, I agree with you that she did a fantastic job with that character, and she almost made me give it like an upper, like not upper, like let's be honest, like half a star, but almost. But I mean, she's no Angelina Jolie, so no credit.
Oh yeah, could you imagine Angelina Jolie in this role?
Oh my god, yes. She would nail it.
Yeah, she probably would.
Oh, Angelina would have been great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. I just wanted to say, I really liked with how her character, like the progression of like her makeup, you know, kept getting more like worse and
yes,
like more faded and washed, and then just like her movements, even like her like head movements and her eyes, like the progression of how more crazy she got throughout the film was top tier.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd never really heard of her before, so you know.
Here, I'll do a quick little dive on her while we're talking about her.
Her face looked familiar to me, but she might have like.
She's in Gangster Squad, which I don't remember. She doesn't look familiar to me. She plays Connie O'Mara. The only thing I remember, I remember Sean Penn. I remember Emma Stone, Ryan Gosling. I don't remember her in that one, unfortunately. And then I don't know. Anyone seen World War Z?
No.
No.
No, me either. She's Karen Lane in World War Z. Other than that, a lot of no-name movies. Yeah, unfamiliar face.
Be on the lookout for her. We're talking about it.
I'm seeing what her most recent, if she's done anything recent. She seems to be just in this bubble of 2010 to 2014. 13, 14. Oh, 2023, Miranda's Victim. Oh, I remember that one.
Quite a few like prominent TV shows like for periods of time. So
Yeah, but yeah. So
um,
I mean, she's
due.
due for another if she's still acting.
She is. She has something that's upcoming called American Hostage.
Okay.
So
Ooh.
looks like a TV series, but it looks like it's pre-production, so they haven't started filming anything.
Yeah. All right. Well, those are my two shout outs that I wanted to make sure we brought to the spotlight.
Yeah, those are good ones. I was gonna mention definitely Joe mentioned Yellow, but also, um, I don't recognize the actress, but I know I'm looking her up right now. It is the woman who plays the investigator. Her name
Olivia
is
Williams.
Olivia Williams. I thought she did a phenomenal job. I thought she was really good. Um, she was like she played the very like grounded character. You know, who was on top of things, like really trying to do the right thing, and you know, kept her composure with everybody that she worked with.
Mhm.
So yeah, just really good acting from her as being like the calm and the normal around all of the chaos,
Mhm.
you know. So she really stood out in that. And then of course, yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I think he's come a long way, right? He's got decades of acting under his belt, and I know a lot of times we talk about him in his early days in the
Oh,
'80s.
Nick, can I pause
Uh,
you real quick? Sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Olivia Williams. You guys, I believe, did this one without me. Anne Crow in The Sixth Sense.
I don't either.
She's the wife. Got it. She's Bruce Willis's wife in Sixth Sense.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, I saw Sixth Sense when I was a kid, so I don't remember. She wouldn't have looked familiar to me on this one, but yeah. So she was in The Sixth Sense as Anne Crow.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognize her.
Yeah. But didn't mean to interrupt, but I thought you would be in.
I thought she did a great. I thought she did a great job, but my only like criticism of her was that she had an accent that kept coming and going.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did notice that too. Mm-hmm.
It was
like kind of southern and kind of
it would
American.
chime in randomly.
Yeah.
And it was like, this isn't like somebody who's had an accent and is slowly working it out. It's like, this
Right.
is just somebody who's like, oh, we're in Georgia, I'm supposed to have an accent. And then 2 days later, it's like, oh, shoot, we're in Georgia. I forgot I'm supposed to have an accent.
It was almost like I'm comfortable at saying these words in a Georgian accent,
in Georgian.
but these other words, I gotta go my normal voice. Sorry.
Again, I thought she did a great job, but that was my one like real criticism with her was that accent.
That's a great point.
Yeah. But yeah, with Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's got decades of acting under his belt, and I know a lot of times we've commented on his early days of acting of how he was still new to the scene, and he still had his very Austrian like dialect, and his not a whole lot of lines were given for him to even like practice to be better. But I think his line delivery is very natural in this movie. It's just he's got this like tone with him that it just works. It feels very natural to me. Like even though he's not like necessarily the center of like the script, right? There's other characters that have, I'm sure there's other characters that have more dialogue than he does, but I thought he was really good in this. I would say like AAA acting, but compared to a lot of his older stuff, I thought he just felt a lot more natural in this one. But I guess maybe Brian's got something to say.
Slight pushback.
Okay.
I half agree with you. I half don't agree with you.
Okay.
When you give me this type of testosterone-filled movie with the type of gore, the type of dialogue that you're getting from some of the crew members, I'm going to need you to deliver a little harder on your cussing. I had trouble with Arnold cussing out and trying to make it seem like he was mad at his team or frustrated about something. It just didn't have the
like the punch.
Yes, it was lacking the delivery that I was looking for. It was like, this place looks like a fucking crack. Like, it was just like, come on, man. Like, I need a little more anger out of you. I need a little more. I'm confident in saying what I'm saying. Other than that, yes, I do feel that it is. We have we have scoured or that's not even the word. I don't even know what word I'm looking for.
Like deconstructed.
We have gone on several different Arnold journeys, and we've seen the range of Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
The eras of Arnold.
And yes, but in 2014 versus Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Barbarian.
Conan or Barbarian. I like it.
Conan the Barbarian. There is a vast difference, a very, very vast difference, and more power to him. But I can't be put in this like protein packed pro guns type situation and have him cussing the way he's cussing. It really takes you out of the movie a little bit. Matt,
he was rocking that cigar though.
Oh no, yeah. He makes the cigar look like a badass. I don't know how he does it, but
that's just Arnold being Arnold.
It was like A-Team step aside. Like I know how to work the cigar.
Yeah.
Arnold is, I mean, he's a cigar smoker, so it's like that's his thing. So like he knows what he's doing. He feels like a natural, and he makes it look good. But my thoughts on Arnold, like it's always odd when he swears. Like I think we bring this up in almost every movie he has. Like it's unless there's little moments where it's just like because I think it's his English. It's not that like obviously he's gotten so much better at speaking English, especially when you compare to like what he was doing in Conan versus what he's doing now. But it's the rhythm of how he speaks English that it never quite catches that like I will fucking kill you. Like it never he never hits that intensity.
It's glitchy.
It's always just like, the cadence it's always just very steady. So when he hits that swear word, it doesn't have that power, that doesn't have that punch behind it. And it's why it only works in some instances with him. And like for this one, like, yeah, you're a badass, dude. You're like, I believe that you're in charge of these guys and you're telling them what's what, like, but you don't deliver the locker room talk like they're delivering that locker room talk.
Like if he delivered like Sam Jackson or
nobody can deliver like Sam
or Denzel or I mean man who
are you just
who are white guys that can swear?
I was just gonna say are you just naming black guys who are gonna swear?
Maybe black actors like
what with the black guys, but there's gotta be some good white guy swearers out there.
Actually, Ryan Reynolds, just with like Deadpool and everything else, like he's pretty good with like swearing and all of that. But if you want to give it to like De Niro or Pesci, I mean, those guys are solid with their swearing, hitting that the intensity.
If we could go with a Pesci fuck, that would have helped him out in the movie a lot.
I was thinking, Steve Buscemi. Does he have?
Yeah, no, Buscemi doing like an intense role.
Yeah.
I mean,
John Malkovich.
Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any like really any other good ones.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack great golfer though.
I get them confused.
Clear your calendar.
Same guy. They both played the Joker. It's cool.
But yeah, I get what you're saying, Matt. I think when I was saying that he sounds a little bit more natural, I think he sounds natural. He just doesn't have like that like American punch when he says certain things. He still has his like Austrian dialect in him.
It gives off what I would imagine is like the same effect as if one of us were to go over to another country and speak semi-fluently and like try to like confidently swear, but it's like you're so cute. Like you're not delivering the words the way that they sound naturally to a local.
Yeah. And I mean, it's no disrespect because I feel like if I watched Tom Cruise cuss in a movie, I'd probably get the same reaction. Like, I can't even think of a movie where he cusses, and if he does, I probably end up laughing.
He'd do it with like a smirk and like that kind of like softed, whispery voice.
Yeah, like I feel like he cussed in A Few Good Men, and it's comical.
Look at that 13-year-old boy trying to swear.
Yeah, let's be real. Cussing it's an art.
It's a fucking art.
Some people don't have it.
Yeah. Some
Anyway,
of us are
Matt,
just born with it.
Are there any other shout out actor spotlights for you guys?
I'm gonna wait until the panel has a chance to speak.
Oh man, Matt
Oh,
needs,
I've already gone.
Matt needs the stage cleared.
Not too many. Nick, who did you bring up besides Olivia?
Arnold, and then Brian. I had already brought up Joe.
Okay.
I already know one person still on the board that hasn't been mentioned.
Okay. I've got I think it's technically 3, but it might be 4. I'm trying to
True.
I'm going with 3 because the name is familiar, but the other detective with Olivia Williams, her partner, character's name was Jackson, but played by Harold Perrineau. I'm guessing. He's one of those guys that like I really recognize his face, but the stuff that like I recall him from, Romeo and Juliet, The Matrix. I think it's The Matrix, the sequel. So Matrix Reloaded.
Yeah.
He's Mercutio. Yes, with Leo.
Okay, that's where I know him too. Okay.
Yeah, I think the big one that most people probably associate him with is Lost. I believe I don't remember much of that show. I didn't watch all of it, but I believe he's the guy who has the son.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's him.
That's why he looks familiar too. I was like, I've seen that face.
And that's what it was. Like I recognized him. I was like, oh, I know this guy. And like I probably went to Lost immediately again, just because that's what I know what he's famous for. But like the other things that I know him. So shout out to him. Sam Worthington, who plays Monster, really enjoyed this guy. I don't know a lot of his stuff. The big thing I remember him like coming into fame is Avatar, which, as we all know, I'm a huge Avatar fan. I love
You love James Cameron.
I love James Cameron. It's funny though. The more that we've watched James Cameron, the more I'm like, I'm a fan. I just like I think I like to bitch about the fans of James Cameron than I actually like to bitch about James Cameron.
Holy shit! No way.
Are you realizing who Sam is?
Yes.
Okay. Well, lay it out for us.
How did I not recognize him?
Okay. Well, before you drop it, my shout out for him is incredible character. I think he did a phenomenal job. He's unrecognizable if you know him from anything. I'm like, I don't see this guy. But incredible job. I think he did a phenomenal acting job. But all right, Brian, what have you discovered about Sam?
Brian, you're fucking better than this. Like, get in the game. Get in the game. He's Perseus from Clash of the Titans.
Yes.
And that's only 4 years difference. The fact that I did not pick that up is embarrassing.
I don't even know what you're talking about when you say.
We're talking about Sam Worthington.
Oh my God, I just triple bogeyed a par 5. I'm done.
Yes, Nick. We're talking about Sam Worthington.
Okay.
Oh, that really pisses me off. Anyway.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say his name. I don't know why I really recognize him. It's the name. And I'll tell you what I like going through his stuff. What I really remember him from, but Josh Holloway, who plays Neck. I don't remember him in this movie. Sadly, I don't really remember which one he is. But Neck. Eddie Neck.
Oh, I thought
Jordan.
you were saying my name.
No.
Oh, I think that's the first guy to go. He's the train guy, I think.
Could be. Or was that Pyro? I think that was Pyro. Was the first.
Pyro is.
That was Pyro.
I don't.
Pyro's the train. Neck was. Oh,
Was Neck the guy who was nailed to the ceiling?
I think that was Neck.
Because that's the first one, right?
No, the first one is the train. The second one
that
is
is the-
the
Wait, what was Neck's real name?
Eddie. Eddie Jordan. Played by Josh Holloway.
Eddie. Yeah, didn't Arnold say Eddie? Wake up, you drunk fuck.
It could be. I'm.
Yeah.
It sounds. Right.
Oh yeah.
Yep, yeah. So I believe he is.
Second, yeah. He's the ceiling guy.
We'll be talking about that.
It's okay. So what I remember him from is in the Community episode where it's paintball. He is Silver Balls.
Oh, okay. I remember that episode.
Or actually, he has a real name. It's Black Rider. But yeah.
Oh yeah, he's also in Ghost Protocol.
Yes, he was. And I don't know why, but like his character in Community, and I had to look just to confirm. He reminds me of the Ombre Man from Friends when Joey is going up against the other guy in the department store for perfumes. There's the Ombre Man. Ombre.
Yeah.
Ombre.
Oh,
That guy.
yeah.
That's what Josh Holloway looks like as Black Rider in Community. So yeah, quick shout out to him. And the last one that I have is Terrence Howard, who plays Sugar. That was the one you were waiting for, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This
the great Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard is known for so many things, lots of stuff. But the movies that I associate him with, you've got Iron Man, Big Mama's House, Hustle and Flow. It's Terrence Howard, like, which was a bit of a disappointment. I saw he was in this, and he was not a prominent character. Like, he was just kind of in the background throughout most of this.
Dude, he's a chameleon, man. Put him in any movie, he will blend in that movie.
Do you want him to blend though, or do you want him to stand out?
No. I'm saying no matter what role you put him in, he will deliver.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Apparently, he was arrested for assaulting a Continental Airlines flight attendant.
Terrence Howard?
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
We've done another movie with him. Do you guys remember?
Oh God, we've only seen like 10 movies, so
This October?
it was in October. Were we doing scary movies at that time?
Ominous October.
Oh, it's
Was it the new Haunted Mansion movie?
No, it's the one with
He's there. He's getting it.
It's oh God, it's freaking Wolverine.
Yeah.
God, what the hell is that movie? Prisoner.
There you go.
Jesus.
Oh, with Jake Gyllenhaal?
That wasn't Jake. Oh wait, actually Jake is in that.
I think it is Jake.
Prisoner.
Yeah.
Remember where they're like trapped in the bathroom?
Paul Dano's the guy. Yes.
Right. Yeah, you got Paul Dano.
That was a fucked up movie.
Howard, Jake, and then why am I forgetting the last one?
Terrence Howard.
Hugh Jackman.
Oh, Hugh Jackman. Yes.
Yeah.
Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman.
God, yes. Okay, that was killing me for a second there.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, what the hell is the name of that movie?
Yeah. So like I said, man, Terrence, just great actor.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was also fired from Marvel.
Are we okay?
Yes,
Enough
he
with
was.
this. We're done with that.
He threatened to punch Robert Downey Jr. in the teeth.
He was paid more than Robert Downey Jr. in the first Iron Man.
Goodness.
So just let that stand, right? Like, he was paid more than Robert Downey Jr. for the first Iron Man, who kicks off the MCU, and basically is Robert Downey Jr.'s third most known character.
Really bad spot at that time. Like Iron Man was like his career reboot.
The second time, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
And Brian, these are fun facts, so don't shush me.
They're depressing me. Are we done with the cast? Wow, that was a hell of a spotlight. We even changed the bulb for that one.
Hey, I didn't take that long. Is all I'm saying.
All right. GoodFlickas, we are giving this a whopping 1.5 out of 5 stars.
1.5. Wait, how
Is
did
that
you...
using the math of her -10 or just the -5?
-5.
Okay.
Okay. At least I'm in the positives.
Jin has the power for that -5, so like it hurts us. It hurts us.
Yeah.
Welcome to the bottom, Nick. It's fun down here.
5.7 out of 10. Letterbox is 2.5 out of 5. So just terrible ratings all around. Roger Ebert website and/or Roger Ebert did not even care. There was nothing. The budget was $35 million, and the worldwide gross was $22.1 million.
Wow.
Womp, womp, womp.
Damn. Rip in peace, Sabotage.
That is rough.
That one's tough. There were no Oscars. There were no Golden Globes.
Any Razzies?
There were no Razzies.
Uh,
There was nada. Nothing to care about.
I feel like this is our first movie that didn't get any type of return on their earnings.
I think we've had one or two. I just don't remember what they were, but yeah, at least we see some type of
return.
some type of profit. Yeah.
Oh,
but this was like a theatrical release. It wasn't just like a straight to streaming.
Oh no, 2014, no.
Well, I mean, streaming was around then, but
I think it had a limited theatrical run. I read something on IMDb, but
like a couple hours, or
yes, it was only they only showed it for the 3 hours. So
yeah, just midnight. That's your only chance. Yeah.
Just there were 2 runs. They played it back to back, and if you didn't catch one of those runs, it was over.
Okay.
All right. Arnold hated his haircut for the film.
Which I agree.
It's pretty bad. Honestly, the cover. Have you guys seen the cover? He looks like Clint Eastwood.
I don't think I made that connection, but I'll take a look.
It looks like Clint. Like, check the cover of Sabotage. I'm like, that is a jacked Clint Eastwood.
Okay, actually, I could see it. He's got the tight lips.
Right.
He's got
He's got the DA hat on. He's Eastwood, ready to go.
Oh, for sure. Actually, okay. So just quick, I'm gonna share it with you guys. So there's this one, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We got that.
Yeah. That's...
But oh gosh, hold on a second. Because it
I like this one better though.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, listen.
This one.
I'd say that's a better
That's
cover.
better.
That's a better cover. But I'm trying to pull it up because he kind of reminds me of Clint Eastwood in I think it's Heartbreak Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
one?
it looks like.
All right.
Are you about to pull up Heartbreak Ridge? No.
The Beastie Boys, Mike D and Adam Horovitz turned down a request to use their 1994 song Sabotage in promos for the film.
Smart.
Very smart move.
Yeah.
There were possible Lizzie, 2 of them.
Both were Angelina Jolie.
One actress by the name of Kate Mara,
Hmm.
who I'm quite the fan of,
I like Kate.
and another by the name of Isla Fisher.
Isla would have been good.
Who is that?
You ever seen Scooby Doo?
Oh. Okay.
Have you seen Wedding Crashers? Have you seen
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I had to go to Scooby Doo.
I love how you're comparing. You're trying to make a case for Isla in Sabotage, and you're like, yeah, Scooby Doo seems like a solid reference.
Yeah. Well, I saw Now You See Me So that's where I recognize her from.
I will find you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was in Now You See Me. That's right. Yeah.
What's the one where it's like it's not like Bridesmaids, but it's like it's the night before a wedding. And it's she's like the mess of the group. I feel like Anne Hathaway might be part of this.
There's a movie called Wedding Days.
Bride Wars?
No. I'm giving
She was
up
in
on
Wedding Crashers.
Heartbreak Ridge.
And then, oh man, Kate Mara, she was in, was it, oh my goodness. She's in a military one with a dog. Son of a bitch. What is the name of that movie?
Is that the one with Channing Tatum?
No. Channing Tatum is dog. Martin, oh my God. What is it?
God, there's too many tangents we're going on. Oh, it's Bachelorette. Bachelorette is the one I was thinking of. But that's one where she plays like a depressed drug addict.
Macy?
So I think she would have done a good job.
Macy? No. Sure.
Are we still looking up Isla Fisher movies?
No, Kate Mara. She's a military.
Oh God, I know. I can do this. I can do this.
The dog.
It's not Mace. I'm so freaking. I'm like dancing around it right now.
It's not Shooter, but she was in Shooter. I don't think it's called Jane. It's before that.
Not Jane.
Morgan. Fantastic Four. Fan Four Stick. Captive. No.
Made me. Anyway.
Quitter.
I know. The plot was loosely based on Agatha Christie's classic novel, And Then There Were None. The body count, not as high as you'd think. I was actually surprised. Any guesses on the body count for this one?
In total?
Yes. Oh, Megan. Is it
Megan Levy. I literally just found it. Megan Levy. I literally just found it.
Beat you.
Yeah, Brian did say first.
So proud of myself for getting it.
Megan Levy.
Yes.
It's like as soon as Matt saw it, you're like, oh, I know.
Yeah. Were you reading it in my glasses?
No, sir. No, sir. Oh my God. I'm so glad that's on camera where it's like Megan and then you said Megan. Like, that is a buzzer beater at the 3-point line right there. All right. Yes. Megan. That is a great movie. Very, military dogs. That has it all.
I just want to be clear because there is a movie called Megan. Her movie is called Megan Levy.
Megan Levy. Okay.
Megan Levy. Full name.
Megan's the horror movie, right?
Yes.
The scary movie. Yeah.
I don't know if you can call it a horror movie. Maybe, I guess.
I think I just saw the trailer for it, so I don't know fully.
It's an AI doll that starts going murderous.
Dead bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
13 or 14.
Okay.
So if we're including the DEA group in this, right? Okay.
We're including total dead bodies in this movie.
Total. Okay. I'm gonna say 11.
Okay. Yeah.
That was it more. Well, that's my guess. So. Oh, Matt, do you know? Is that why you said that?
I'm pretty sure I know.
Okay. Body count is 36.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
I thought it was higher than that with the amount of takedowns. I mean, you get 3 within the 2 minutes.
True.
Do they include the wife and son in that count?
All body counts, yes. Yep.
Yeah, no, I got about 14.
All right. Lastly, there was a possible grinder.
Hmm.
as much as I appreciated Joe.
That's right. I was trying to remember which one was Grinder. Yes.
Yeah.
He goes by the name of The Rock.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Sean Connery.
Sean the Rock Connery.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, or as some call him in his tighter circles, Sean
There are
Connery.
times that I appreciate so much that we are recording live and I can revisit this on YouTube.
Oh my gosh, I feel so dumb.
John the Rock Connery. Yep, everybody's beloved.
Name The Rock. Oh, Sean Connery.
We watched too many movies.
Oh my
Jen,
God.
Jen, you pulled a me right there.
That was amazing. No, in the land of Jeopardy, we're looking for who is Dwayne Johnson.
Think of that. Oh my gosh.
At least it's an honest connection you made, Jen. Like,
Yeah,
we got to give you that. Like,
100%.
you hear The Rock, you think Sean Connery, totally valid, totally valid.
I don't falter. I'm actually kind of proud of that. You know,
Especially since we watched it.
but it is hilarious. I'm slightly intrigued. I mean, this is right up The Rock's alley. We've seen him in this style role before. Hell, he's FBI in Fast and the Furious, or the franchise Fast and the Furious.
CIA, Central Intelligence.
Do I see him going exactly? Do I see him going as psychotic crazy that Joe to the level that Joe did? I don't. He doesn't have that juice in him. He has angry Rock, but he doesn't have like this is really fun. Like pour beer on me again. Let's see what happens. Fun. Like he doesn't have the psychotic fun.
I was gonna say I've never seen unhinged Rock.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like Rock is like, Hulk, right? It is like Hulk smash. I'm going to break your face in, but it's not to the point of like, no,
Like grungy.
psycho.
He's so calm in his anger. It's like somehow
Yeah.
you found peace in your anger, and now you're making it so much worse for me.
Yeah. Yes. So I don't see him matching Joe's performance, which makes me I'm happy that we got Joe versus The Rock on this one.
But my go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna say, I think The Rock could replace Arnold.
Oh wait, actually, here was my suggestion.
Oh shit.
If The Rock was to take Joe's place, then he and Arnold would be kind of like this side by side duo, like team, because they kind of have like that same energy of like kind of like family friendly but powerful, you know.
You want to throw Vin Diesel in here as well?
I'm not touching this one.
Yeah.
Like, how many buff dudes can
Going
fit on the
downhill
screen?
there.
I want the Expendables, but it's the pacifier.
Jen has me thinking on Rock replaces
I don't hate that.
Arnold.
Yeah, because he can be that same quiet storm that Arnold is. And you made me think of it when you were like, he does have that peaceful anger aspect, which could make it very intimidating and still like
Authoritative.
Well, but the only problem with that though is that The Rock's character would actually be the bad guy in the end.
For the record,
I don't see him as the bad guy.
Arnold is not the bad guy. Apple would not allow that. Fact.
Apple?
Yes. I noted this in the movie. Apple does not let villains use their products. So you'll never see a bad guy with an iPhone. Fact. So when he closes his computer and it's a MacBook, I was like, he's not the bad guy.
What the fuck?
Fact.
That's so weird.
Fact.
That is such a weird thought.
It will ruin so many things for you now. It will ruin so many things for you.
Hey,
Villains do not get Apple products.
I have never heard that.
Look it up.
oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's right. You stick to that Windows 95, sir.
Yeah, only Sony Vaio computers belong to villains.
That's incredible.
Vaio, whatever they're called.
All right, that's all I got for facts, guys.
All right.
Fun.
All right.
Facts.
Oh, actually, there was one more. Did you notice the movie that was being returned?
Oh.
Did anyone catch the movie?
I only know this because I read it.
Oh, okay.
But also, I brought it up.
Yes, you did. It has been brought up already.
And now it makes more sense.
Yeah, a lot more.
Those are all the
Is it
clues
the
I can
Fast
give
and
you guys.
Furious?
Yes, it was. No.
David, we talked about David Ayer was the writer of it, not director, just writer.
Oh, training day?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because King Kong ain't got nothing on him.
I don't even know what movie Return you're talking about.
Yeah, the scene's not popping in my head.
It's when he takes the Pop-Tarts out to the cops who are following him, and
Yeah.
they hand him the DVD. Which
Oh.
it's a Netflix in the envelope DVD.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
if that doesn't date things, that's right. That's right, boys and girls.
Yeah.
With Netflix, you used to get a physical DVD in the mail.
Yeah, you would order it off of the net.
It would arrive in what we call a mailbox.
I think I think it's crazy that we talk about like video rental, like Blockbuster, right? Like that's what you think, and that
Yeah.
takes you back to the day of like VHS and all that stuff. But
Right.
this era, the Netflix era of DVD rental and red boxes and stuff, which are barely alive these things, like that's not that long ago, but it feels
It's
like
not.
it was so long ago.
100%.
Like movie rentals have not been gone that long.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Jen.
I saw something really funny and it makes sense. so it's like they were talking about, oh, it's Friday night in the 90s, and you go out and you get snacks and you go rent a movie, and it's like, and then fast forward to Friday night, you like Amazon unavailable, but you can rent it for $7.99. You're like, oh, that's ridiculous.
No one's gonna pay $3.99 to rent a movie. Are you crazy?
That is so ridiculous.
This is bullshit.
Well, I have to do it from my couch. I can't just walk into a store and drive back my car and then hope that the right disc is in the tray and that the disc isn't scratched before I put it in the player. Ugh. I have to go through all the work of selecting it on my TV. Ugh, God.
99.
That is actually accurate.
It's very accurate. I was
Remember-
like,
accurate.
wow, facts.
Yeah.
I would always get so heated when I rented a Blockbuster movie and they didn't rewind the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
that got me.
I just saw an episode of Seinfeld recently where a guy, I think it was George, he tried to return a VHS tape, and then they charged him $1.99 for the rental, but they were then going to charge him an extra $2.99 as a rewind fee.
Yeah.
yeah, the rewind.
And so then Kramer was like, well, no, just take the DVD or the VHS back, pay the whatever dollar late fee is for having it another day, and then just rewind it yourself. Like, it's cheaper to have it longer than to return it and have them rewind it.
That
So-
feels like a Kramer scheme that will
Yeah,
end badly.
Yeah.
It starts
Like,
off
"Hey, I found
innocent
this
enough.
loophole." Like, Jerry, I found this loophole. Jerry. Jerry.
Freaking Kramer.
I'm gonna grab a quick dessert real quick.
Okay.
I said quick 2 times in the same sentence.
Extra quick.
Do we want to just take a quick break to grab a little snack?
Sure.
I mean, everybody's gone except for Jen and I, and like we're at the start of the movie, so this just feels like a natural time. So cool. All right. Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Where'd everybody go? Wow. Bunch of empty ass seats right now. Okay. Dinner time. Perfect. 8:16. Haven't even started the movie. Love it.
But we are getting snacks.
We are having fun though.
We are having fun. That we always do. Always.
And forever. Oh, are you clawing? I see you clawing over there. I see you clawing. Okay. It's take up.
Let's see.
A little too aggressive. Welcome to my living room, empty seats. Sean Connery? Oh shit, that was priceless.
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
Oh, Sean Connery? We all make mistakes. It happens.
Well, you know,
I mean, hell, tonight I said Conan O'Brien.
exactly. You get it.
I do feel like Conan the Barbarian and Conan O'Brien is a fun crossover.
Yeah. Conan O. Barbarian. You guys ever heard of a Gigli pasta
No.
or Gigli pasta? Check this out. Look what it looks like.
You say, check this out.
Yeah, I heard it too. Thank you.
Look what it looks like.
An Italian girly coming through. I am not familiar with that noodle. No.
No,
It's
I
all
found
fun
it-
looking though.
It was organic, and I found it at Trader Joe's. Casey said she wanted pasta, but she didn't want the long pasta.
Let me see.
What?
Let me see.
It's all crazy
Oh.
looking. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a mix of like the twirly one. It looks like a mix of all of them.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, could you show the audience again real fast? Because I brought our video live. We're talking. It's food corner again, which we haven't had in a good while. So this is great. We're gonna talk food. Nick's gonna come back with dessert. Oh, this is exciting. Yeah, it's a fun little. Yeah, okay. It's a crazy little thing. Yeah, I am not familiar with that.
I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of.
A mushroom.
No,
Seaweed.
maybe the mop from Beauty and the Beast.
The mop. Do you mean the feather duster?
Yeah, the feather duster.
God,
Or-
what was her name? Odette?
Maybe the brooms from Fantasia.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe. It's Calliope's dress in Cinderella.
oh, okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Calliope?
That's one of the stepsisters, right? No.
Yeah, I can't remember.
No, wait. The stepsister is Drizella and.
Those are their names in Disney's Cinderella.
Oh, which one are you going for?
I'm talking about the Brandy one.
Oh. Oh shit! You lost me on that one.
Because it's Calliope. Yes, Calliope and Minerva. That was the other one.
Minerva.
I'm pretty sure it's Calliope's. It's like I'm picturing either like a pink or a green dress. I cannot remember which one
It
it
does
is.
look thing.
It looks like what?
It does look like a dress.
I,
They're
I-
really good.
oh,
But
come
yeah, I
on.
was saying Case wanted pasta, but she's like, I don't want a long noodle. I want more like a short, stocky thing. I'm like, okay.
Interesting.
And then she's like, and I want it organic. I'm like, okay.
Jeez. Oh, is it a green dress? I'm sticking with it.
So I saw these and I'm like, well, this looks like it'll go great with pesto. Guess what? It does.
There's the I think Costco has it where it's a 6-pack of pasta noodles, and they're all
Mhm.
like different shapes. I think a couple of them it's either rigatoni is like
I
the
know
basic
exactly
one.
what you're talking about.
They've got the really fun one that I think it's kind of like an S shape is what it ends up being. If you were I really like that fun little curl to it. It's a nice one with like a good oil based sauce, especially if you do like an oil and lemon. Oh, it's so good with that one. I know it's Calliope's dress. I just can't find a good picture of it, and it's pissing me off. One picture, just one wide shot of her in the damn dress. Okay, this counts. Somebody did.
This counts.
It counts. It's fan art. So credit to whoever drew this. But that's what your noodle looks like is her green dress.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah, totally.
Again, shout out to whoever this. You know what? It says it's on Instagram. Let me just see if I can shout out what I assume is the artist. It looks like at Monica's Magic Markers for drawing that Cinderella picture that I could use as an example. So thank you, Monica's Magic Markers. There's our Instagram shout out. Yeah. But yes, God, for the life of me, I cannot find a picture of that dress, like a full shot. It's like medium shots, completely different scenes. Monica, you're a lifesaver.
And you don't even know it.
She doesn't even know it. She doesn't even know it.
We just start tagging her in things.
She's be like, what the hell are they talking about? Actually, don't we have, did we, I know we did that Cinderella. Is it on YouTube? It might not be.
I don't think so.
It might not be.
No. You're talking about Roger and Hammerstein's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No,
I don't.
The 90s version.
It's on Disney Plus, though.
It is on Disney Plus. That's how we watched it. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay.
Back to it.
Well, so we've got a minute here because apparently Nick is actually like baking his dessert.
Baking his dessert.
Yeah, freaking ridiculous. It's all good. He'll show up when he shows up. But while we've got a minute here, Brian, you've got next week's pick, and we're starting a new month. Were we thinking of doing any sort of themes or anything? Just throwing it out there. Nothing. I have nothing in mind. Just having the conversation.
I wasn't thinking about it. You might be able to turn it into a theme. Mine could be very easily themed. I will say that because I'm not going to budge. I'm very excited about my pick.
Okay. Okay.
So if you guys want to hear my pick and work a theme into it, which, like I said, you don't have to walk down the path too far to figure out what a theme could be.
Okay.
It could be multiple themes, to be honest.
Okay. Is one of them musical?
It is not.
Oh, then I don't care. No. I want to hold off on your pick for now. But okay, good to know. Not like I said, not thinking of anything. Just we're going into May. I don't think that's really known for. Is there like a?
We tapped around the musical thing, and I feel like it's there. I think it just needs to be the right timing for it, because last time I tried, I was like, there really is not a lot of good musical options right now.
That is very much the case. I feel like if it was going to end up being musicals, a lot of the picks would end up coming from Disney, which not a problem, but that's where you're going to find musicals, and it's typically like childhood musicals. There are not a lot available on any streaming stuff. And trust me, I love musicals.
So do I.
It's annoying that there are so few options out there. I'm like, I want to see something new, and I can't get to it.
Yeah, like how about like Seven Brides? Can we get that streaming somewhere so
we
can do that? No?
That was on Hulu for a minute. I think it's I think it's like Peacock or something now. But that is one that I have seen available in the past. I think Oklahoma's available somewhere. I don't know if Fiddler on the Roof is, these are just like the basic ones that we're thinking of, but like it'd be nice to have some musical options.
We've done La La Land, but years and years ago. So it'd be really cool to do La La Land again with this format that we have, and
which I don't know if that one is streaming anywhere. But
I didn't like that one.
You didn't like it back in the day. Maybe you love it now.
I doubt it.
Sorry for coming back late.
That's okay. You were churning butter.
Yeah, it's I walked into the kitchen, and then my Nana started choking.
Oh geez.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and like when people choke, they can't really talk.
Yeah.
So she was like trying to call my name as I was walking, or like as I was in the kitchen, and
oh my god.
And she can only drink like a certain type of water, and that's bottled Crystal Geyser water. Like she can't drink tap water, filtered water, like Kirkland water. It has to be a certain type of water from a water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And she was drinking it without her straw. and that was she was getting like the air, the water,
Yeah.
because her throat was dry. And so she was like calling my name. She's like, straw, straw, straw. So I'm like running into the kitchen to get her a straw, and I put it in the bottle, and then she like takes a couple sips, and then and then she starts coughing. So I'm like, okay, she's getting it out and everything. So I just stood there for like 5 minutes, like while she was coughing and everything. So it was scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like I was like her guardian angel in that moment. Like God sent me a message to go into that kitchen for a reason, because I don't know if she would have been able to call me from across the house,
Yeah.
For sure.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
She's good now.
I'm glad she's okay. I'm glad you were there. Yeah.
She was like, every grandmother should have a grandson living with them.
God.
Don't tell my grandma that. Don't tell my grandma that shit. I love you, Granny.
And I would say this isn't like the first time. Like she has choked before, but it's like once or twice a year it happens. So in fact, the last time she choked was I think it was the end of last year, and it was while my aunt and uncle were over, and she was choking off food that time. And that was the first time I had experienced food. And you do the Heimlich with that, but the problem is she's so fragile.
Yeah.
That if I was to do the Heimlich, or if my uncle was to do it, like we could potentially break a rib.
Yeah.
And so we had my aunt do it, and she was able to lodge the food out and not break her ribs. So
God. What was she choking on?
Oh, it was some whatever dinner we were having. Like the three of us were all at the table eating dinner.
No, I mean right now.
Oh, it was like water and air. Like water had gone down like the air pipe.
Oh, like the wrong tube. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the wrong. Yeah. Because she said her throat was really dry.
Yeah.
And so she was trying to get some water, but then like some air went down with it.
Got it.
And then she just started getting like a dry cough out of it, and so she needed to drink water without the air to like lubricate the the airways. So at least that's what I think it was going on. I'm not 100% sure, but definitely like wrong tube, sort of.
Yeah.
Oh,
poor thing.
But she's okay.
But she's good now.
Yeah, I'm glad she's okay now. Jeez, I get you.
Yeah. But man, like if we're here for 3 hours, like, and the 2 minutes I go out there to grab something, and like that's the moment. It's just life works in mysterious ways sometimes.
Yeah, seriously, praise God for that. That's good.
Yeah. So, spilling dinners, people chucking. Sorry for prolonging the talk a little bit, but
cool.
Life happens.
I'm glad everybody's okay.
I know when I was caregiving, like one of the scariest things was seeing clients, like, because as they get older, like they should slow down, but there's some that would just shovel in food, and I would just be like, oh my God, you're going to choke.
I purposefully, whenever I give her dinner, I give her a smaller spoon so she takes smaller bites.
Yeah, and does she like pace herself?
Does she what?
Does she like pace herself? Like
yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, yeah.
Like I felt like I was surrounded by like shovelers. I'm like, can you not? Can you not?
Yeah.
It's always the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
The chicken. I get chicken calls so many times.
Yeah, chicken or egg.
Yeah, and Nana loves her chicken, so yeah.
Small bites. Wow. Whew. Well, let's.
Yes, we're good now. We're good now.
Yeah, let's take a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And jump into the beginning of this movie. How great.
Any help you needed, buddy?
Any help? What?
Any help you needed, I would have walked you through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have just taken my laptop with me.
You were like, yeah, that's literally
911.
that's like that situation is what I deal with. So anything you need helped you out.
Yeah, and she does wear that life alert. I'm sure you've seen those. So she
Oh,
has one of those, you know. So if she knows she was in like a dire emergency, but sometimes she doesn't wear it every single day. So
Our grandma
she's
was.
been good about it, but yeah. No. All right.
Okay. We're ready to hop into this super optimistic, loving, joyful, glee-filled movie that is Sabotage.
I mean, we're gonna get an hour of conversation out of this, so
We can do this. We can do this.
yeah.
But all right. So let's start with the very beginning. A very good place to start. It is kind of brutal. But
Fine.
go ahead, Jen. Just take it away. I don't.
So with it, I had to check because it vomits on you of what to expect in this movie, and I had to check. I was like, did I watch this like before? Is this like a resume? So I was like, is this the beginning? And I was actually really surprised to see that it's in the beginning. Because wow, they just hit you so hard, so hard. I didn't like it.
It just brought you right into the action.
Action or like torture?
Oh, that's the very, very beginning.
It was literally torture.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Go ahead, Brian.
10 seconds into this movie, I was like, Jen's gonna have a rough ride. Like, I know my sister that well, where I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a tough one for Jen. Like, if this is how we're starting the movie, where someone's wife is being just like horrifically tortured. Like, there's torture, and then there's this type of like, this is like torture on steroids. I'm like, and this is how we're opening the gates.
I thought, like I said, I thought it was like playing in the middle of the movie, and I was like, wait, I'll think this is the beginning. Okay, buckle up.
I'm like, Saw gave us more warning than this motherfucker. Like, come on.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on like a theater screen too, to see that like as the very beginning, big screen.
I'm glad I never saw this in theater.
It would be really hard on a big screen. So yes, this is a brutal and wow, what a way to start. And so there's I would say there's quite a few problems with this. One, you're starting with torture? Like, oh God. Yes, on one hand, I can see the benefit of like kind of telling your audience this is what to expect from this movie. But on the other hand, it's like we have no context for anything yet. We have no idea. Like, we're seeing this guy's watching it on TV. Why is he watching it? We don't know his connection to the woman on screen. Is he enjoying this? Is he like upset by this? We don't know anything that's happening here. All we know is this woman is being tortured, calling out for John, and this guy's watching it on a screen. So obviously, I think most of us make the connection that he's connected to this. It's not a good thing. Probably his wife. We can make that conclusion. I think that's safe. But again, assume we're idiots. We don't know anything at this point. This is a harsh way to start your movie. But the thing that I really love that caps it off, that is like the cherry on top for me, is when it goes into, I think it's the title sequence where you can see the scene within it, and it's bloody hands just over, like just washing, like somebody's washing bloody hands. We don't know whose hands they are, but we've got this. I'm intrigued. Like I'm trying to connect the dots with these pieces, and I'm like, okay, I want to know context for these things. Whose hands are those, and why are they bloody? Is it like my brain is already going a mile a minute of like possibilities. So I like this in essence, but harsh way to start a movie. Go ahead, Brian. You've been very patient.
The only small case that I'm going to help promote the opening of this movie for. It hits you hard, it hits you fast, and it makes you feel very disgusted by what you're seeing. which then makes you. It's almost as like the movie wants to instantly get you on Breacher's side, where it's like, okay, I too would want revenge, or I too would want punishment to those who did this to my family, because again, we have no context. We're just thrown right into this hellhole, and you feel just like you feel very disgusted by what you're seeing. And I think they're really trying to pull your emotions immediately out so you can instantly get on Breacher's side because of the journey that you're about to go through in this movie.
Okay.
Here's my like I agree with you, Brian, but the thing that I think this intro misses, or like the misses for me, is that usually if there's tape or video of your loved ones being tortured, you like the viewer usually does not want to see that, right? Like sometimes, like I know it's been done in movies where you know the mom and the mom and daughter are being tortured, and then the husband or whatever, he gets arrested by the cartel or something. He gets brought into this room. They take the sack off his face, and they're forcing him to watch this video of his wife getting tortured. He's like, "No, no, no!" And they're like forcing his eyes open and stuff, or putting a gun to his head, like, "Watch the video." But this one, it just he's like willingly watching it. Like nobody's forcing him. He like replays it, I think, a couple of times. I'm like, why is this something that why are you willingly watching this? Like I would not want to watch this at all. I mean, maybe one time if someone like had to force me to watch it, but I would definitely not want to watch it a second or third. And so that right there was what got me thinking, like, okay, there's something more. There's something twisted going on here. Like something's not right. And I think that was kind of, I don't know if that was the intention of this scene, was to make me feel, okay, something is not right here, because this is not normal for somebody to want to willingly watch this several times.
It was definitely made to make you specifically feel that way.
Yeah, me. I don't know who was first. Was it Brian or Jen?
I think it was my brother.
Okay. So yes and no, Nick, because there are times where they will have the main character watch these videos or listen to these videos to their advantage. I think the best example I can come with on the top of my head is Taken, where he's constantly replaying the recording that he had of his daughter on the phone, which is essentially the kidnapping of his daughter. What dad would want to hear that? Listen to it over and over and over again to pick up clues to help him start to find how he's going to start finding his daughter again. Where this, I feel that it's being watched over and over because he feels guilty that he wasn't there to protect his family the way he should. And he's almost punishing himself for it as one, but he's also using it as a motivational tool to keep his eye on the prize, to make sure he gets the revenge that he's seeking for. So it might be a twofer on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. My theory was like, from the sounds of it, like many years have gone by since this did occur. And so I feel like he watches it as that like little carrot on a stick type thing to
Right.
keep it, because like so many years, you probably lose hope. You probably are told by your peers, just give up, let it go, move
Like
on.
these guys are gust winds.
Yeah, so I agree with you that like it is like that motivation to like no, I'm gonna get this guy. And this is my why.
Yeah.
Like, and to have that, you'll always know it mentally, but to have that physical reminder, I mean, that's next level insane. Like some wires have snapped in his brain. But yeah, I think that is a very plausible reason.
So it's kind of like he's already dealt with the grief of it. Now he's watching it as from like a forensic evidence standpoint of like what information can he get? You know, what kind of tattoos are these you know, like suspects wearing? Like to get more information out of it, like to find out who these people are.
It's possible.
No, I don't think. I think he knows exactly who they are, but it's a matter of being able to track them down. Like they hide their tracks. They're good little squirrels that bury themselves, and they're not easily found. And because of their reputation, people are not willingly wanting to give them the information where they are. So for me, I think like I don't think his grief even begins until he shoots down the murderer of his family. To be honest, I think he is in complete shock, maybe even a bit of denial, and hasn't even let like his anger has fueled him for so long. Like grief is on the back burner at this point.
Yeah. I also do feel that he wears a heavy burden on his shoulder, and he feels very guilty that he's the reason why this happened to his family.
His job,
like it's somehow his fault and that he let it happen.
Yes.
Like because of his job, his family is dead.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you for enlightening me.
That's what we do.
Oh. Right. So do we want to hop into memories? No? You got something?
One more thing about the intro. Shout out to the use of, I don't even know what the words, how to describe this, but this looks like it came from a video camera look to
Like
this is the main movie look.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do
Like
you guys-
home video to cinema camera.
The what?
Like home video camera to like cinema camera.
Yes. It added so much. It really added a lot of grunginess to this already grungy scene. And it was a very smart move. Whoever thought of it, I'm like, yep, that's how you really just add the cherry on top to your intro.
Well, it adds authenticity because I think we talked about this in what was the racing movie that we did recently with was it Matt Damon?
A Ford versus Ferrari?
Yeah, Ford v Ferrari. Because I remember we talked about this exact same thing where they showed like the racetrack on the really old black and white TV, and then they cut to the racetrack with like the cinema camera.
Right.
And so like having like the camera for the time or the era that it was made in, where that technology was relevant, it gives like a layer of authenticity of like, okay, we understand the timeline of when these things happened.
Yeah, and I don't know how hard it is to do that, but it's that small detail that really pushes your movie to another level.
For me, it's mostly the opposite kind of. Like I love when they do the detail of making sure that it's grainy and it looks like different quality. Because I hate it when you see something and it's like way too crisp looking, and it's like that's not right. It feels off. It feels wrong in some way.
Yeah.
So I notice it more when they don't do it, but I appreciate it when they do. For all of those reasons. So.
Yeah, it's like we just also did another movie where I remember talking about how they filmed. They were filming, and then all of a sudden, we were watching the testimony through the TV, which instead of being in the room of the testimony. I don't remember what movie this is at all.
Oh, Wild Things.
Thank you. It was with you and I, Matt. That's right. Okay.
You and yeah.
Yeah. Yes. It was on Wild Things where you actually got to see the testimony, but it wasn't in the room of the testimony. The testimony was through a small TV that you were watching, and it's those tiny details that just add so much to the movie.
Yeah.
That was the one with the two girls, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the two guys.
Well, but they were the main cast.
Not really.
And
They were on the cover.
Bacon.
One of those girls wasn't even named on the poster.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
Look it up.
Buge?
Or you could watch our chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We missed you.
I remember because I watched the movie, but I wasn't there for the chat. Yeah.
No, it was just Matt and I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the OG, the original two.
Road to Wild Things.
The dynamic duo was at it again.
We missed you guys, but we did have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We survived without you.
I was busy in Vegas. Whatever.
running a half marathon.
Yeah.
God, how far was it again? Was it a 10K?
7.5 miles. A third marathon.
Still. Whew. All right. Did
Memories?
I was gonna say memories. Go ahead, Jen. the hesitant, but like I just want to get it over with.
Yeah.
This is like, let's just get this over with. Like, rip the Band-Aid off.
Yes. So I have two, but the one that probably stands out the most for me is, and it's kind of on the lines. I know, like it's when he's watching more of this video footage, but when it's like her final death, like kill shot. I had a jaw drop moment. I was like, ugh. Like it literally like made a sound, my jaw dropped, because like you never like it typically, like movies, they cover that. It's like you know what happens but you don't see it, but this did not hold back 1 second. And like she's like looking at the camera, she says her final I love you, and it's like bullet to the head. Oh my god. I wish it wasn't a memory. I wish I never saw it. I can't unsee it. But shout out to the actress, because that look of just defeat and pain, but also love, all in one, like really, really job well done for her, because her eyes said a lot. Her eyes said a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
So did you want to hear my second memory?
I think we could probably pass on diving into that one. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, you said it all.
Yeah.
So
You're not wrong in anything. Nope.
Yeah. And then the second one is again another one I wish I never saw, and it was the one that almost made me turn off the thing. Is the train. Just like the sheer panic of that situation, I think is what gets me. Like if that's terrifying. Like how terrifying. But also the whole time I'm like, why the hell were you parked on tracks?
Okay.
That was one of my notes I wrote
Like
down.
what? You should have been called Tracks, like as your nickname. like why would you put yourself in that position? It didn't make any sense. But I saw hands fly, so maybe you guys have the answer for it. Let's
I
hear.
think Matt was first.
It was Brian.
Oh, really was?
Yeah.
Okay. So at first, on my first watch, I immediately wrote it down as a head scratcher. I'm like, who parks on the train tracks?
Wait, that might be verbatim what I wrote. I said, why was trailer on a train track?
That was my first watch. Then my second watch, I'm like, wait a sec. There's more that we're not seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I have a sneaking hunch. They show that this is Pyro, I believe.
I think that's correct.
Yes. They show that Pyro is clearly he drunk. I mean, to the point where they made it very known that you can smell the alcohol from his remains. That is some serious amount of alcohol, which tells me homeboy must have been passed out drunk and someone snuck in, moved the trailer to the tracks and went away. And he was so drunk and so passed out, which very plausible.
Yeah.
When you get to that type of blackout, like nothing's waking you up. So you have to throw up, pee, or you're like dehydrated, thirsty. Like those are like your three options, right? I have a feeling that that's what happened. I believe that this wasn't I feel like this is a great place to camp tonight. I think he was, because then you see that he can't get out. Like things have been tampered.
You're right. Like, and I recognize that, but I was like, why was tracks to begin with? But you have a very solid point.
So that's my running theory, and I don't think I'm too far off on the nose on this one. And Matt's reaction was
You're 100% right. 100% right. Yes, it's all made to look like an accident.
Right.
He's drunk off his ass. Oh, he just was drunk driving. He parked on the tracks because he wasn't paying. Like it's all made to like rationalize accident.
And with Lizzie being the one to do it, it really doesn't make it difficult for her to be like, oh, I got you. Let me park this for you. Call it a day.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have questions in the end. We'll get into it. But yes, 100% Pyro is blackout drunk and somebody moves him onto the tracks and sabotages his door so he can't get out. I'm pretty sure that they also probably took the spark plugs or whatever out of his car so he can't drive it. He had no chance. Like he was left there to die to have this happen. And I don't know, this is where, Brian, it might help with you having seen it twice. Do they explain when they're describing the torture way, like the ways that they're killing people, do they explain that the train was one of those ways of killing people?
You lost me on your question.
So like the nailing the dude to the ceiling, that is a very specific thing to a specific cartel. Mm-hmm. And that's how they were able to pin down, like, that's who's doing this. They're hunting us down and doing these.
You're asking me if the train was a cartel footprint?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
This is where I get
there was cartel DNA left behind.
Yes. This is where
Matt doesn't care.
Can I dive in? Well, can I dive into the theory? We're going with the assumption that this was Lizzie that kills him and parking him in
that's what I was gonna say. Was, do we think Lizzie did it or Schwarzenegger?
It's Schwartz. I think it's Schwarzenegger. But this is where like my theories are coming in because
you think Breacher?
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Hold on. We know that the cartel guys were actually there because they took out what's his face who's out in the woods. We know that guy's been dead. Tripod. Yes. So we know that the cartel guys were there. Now, we find those 3 cartel guys that are left were sunken at the bottom of a lake, having been dead for like a week.
Yeah.
So who killed them? Breacher.
Mm-hmm.
How does Breacher already have their thumbprints and DNA in ways that she can connect to the steering wheel of their
Here,
Breacher?
I'm thinking Lizzie was the one that killed the cartel.
She starts killing them because she thinks they robbed them and they're killing. Like the cartel, she believes it's the cartel until she starts doing what is the cartel.
Oh boy.
Doing what is the cartel?
Yes, thank you. That's terrible. The cartel has shown up and is doing what they do as far as their torture devices of murder,
Yeah.
and so this is why I believe there are two alternate endings, and one of them is it's not Lizzie admitting that she does this or something like that. Like it's revealed that it's Breacher, and like. It is Breacher. That's how this all reads to me. Like for her to suddenly be like, I'm killing them because they stole my money. What? Nobody has your money. You're just killing them because they stole your money. You're not getting the money out of this. What are you
Well, she
getting?
doesn't know for sure.
But what is she getting out of this other than killing them?
She is
Nothing.
on drugs, Matt.
Which is enough. But like try to justify it as her being like, I'm killing them because they stole my money. It's about the money. And Breacher, the big mic drop being of like, they didn't steal it, I did. Like it all comes down to it was Breacher anyway. It doesn't make sense. Like this was all Breacher. It's the whole it's Lizzie thing. That's a red herring. So who kills Pyro and puts him in the train? I think it's Breacher.
Yeah, but when we learned that Lizzie was initially we thought, okay, it was her, but then at the end you realize, oh no, it was not her.
Well, and it's what murders does she actually admit to? We see her kill Grinder, right? Joe Man. We see that one. We see her kill Monster because she flips out. That's more accidental than like having a plan. So like who else does she kill? Like who else can we confirm that she kills?
Those are it.
Which one did she kill in the house with the yellow jugs of drugs? Did she kill anybody there? Remember when they like raided
Just the
wrong
bad. Those are
apartment?
just the bad guys.
Those just the bad guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
With the liquid meth that she was all too excited to get a taste of.
Just fully committed.
That woman was just. Whoo.
Then you got Sugar playing with this little chemistry test. Like, no, it is meth.
Yeah. She's like, I told you that 20 minutes ago. I said, that's meth.
There was put it down. There was a moment in that scene where wait, hang on. What did I write? Oh, I said, oh, that's right. We'll check again moment where they're like, we just killed 6 guys and it's not them. And then and Breacher's like, are you sure it's not them? Check again. And he's like, he looks, he's like, yep, still not them.
Monster losing his mind.
Funny to that, like, it's like checking. What do you think is gonna change, Breacher?
So Matt, you made a good point, but I do disagree in a way because like I just feel like that puts Breacher out of character for me. Like he definitely has his skeletons in his closet, but ultimately his goal is to kill the man that killed his family, kill those people, not everyone tied along with it. And it just like if everyone wasn't going crazy because they didn't have the money, there's no reason for him to kill off his crew. And I really think like he replaced his family with them as family. So at that point, Like he's seeing his new family die, and it's like he starts to even like, whoa, what's going on? And I think at the end, like when Lizzie's like admits to her being the one to do it, and it just makes more sense for Lizzie too, because you could just see the downward spiral with Lizzie from her red wig to herself. Like it's just a constant downward spiral, and getting further and further away from the family and isolating herself, and really only being with Sugar because she needs help. Like she needs a muscle of some kind. So I really do think that's how they even connected to begin with, was like, let's get the people that stole our money and do drugs at the same time and not make any sense whatsoever. But I feel like with Breacher, it just doesn't make sense for him to be the one killing.
I would agree, but with that argument, I'd also say like it doesn't make sense for why he takes the 10 million in the first place.
It does.
Why? Why does he take it from them?
He paid that. We see it. He paid.
It's like a bribe, right?
Yeah.
Or like a blackmail or something.
But how did he get to that point? He had to they had to go months of pretending like they didn't take anything, and then the day that they get access back to like, hey, we got our jobs, we got our lives back. Like he got them their lives back. They start dying. Like this is where like a lot of things don't make sense for me. Like the story doesn't add up in a lot of ways for like, why is this Breacher? Why is this not Breacher? Why does Breacher take the $10 million? Yes, obviously he has the plan to use it to get to the people that he needs. That's the obvious reason for why he takes the 10 million. But the plan doesn't make any sense of why take the 10 million, hide it from them. Then what? How are you getting to Mexico at that point? Are you gonna like, and wouldn't it make
use them?
But wouldn't it make sense? Yes. Wouldn't it make sense to use his team? So like, why wouldn't he do more of a like make more of an effort to save all of his team? Like it's these like there's just things about it that don't add up to me, and a lot of it stems from why does he take the 10 million and why are these people dying?
Well, it might be because he didn't know about Lizzie's plan.
I think Lizzie was a reaction.
That he didn't account for. Right?
Probably.
So then he probably had to like change his plan because of what she was doing. Like essentially, like she's going haywire. I'm gonna do my best to be sneaky and do things behind closed doors so that she is the distraction. So that they don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
It's also, how does he take the 10 million without his crew knowing too? Like that's the one thing that was getting to me.
Well, it sounded
Right,
like
'cause
they returned. Like it wasn't like a straight line thing.
But if he just disappears, these guys aren't idiots.
they're not the smartest kids on the block.
They tend to party pretty hard.
Yeah.
But they return that night, so this is like pre-party. You don't celebrate before you get the 10 mil.
This is some of the weakness of the movie is just some of the script and the
lines don't work. Yeah.
This is why I want to say there was an original cut of this movie that was like 3 hours long, and I'm like, and I know that there are at least 2 alternate endings to this movie, and I'm like, this movie had different details where these things added up and made sense, and because of how it got cut, how things got edited, it doesn't make sense anymore. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay, couple things. Jen's memory, I typed, oh no.
That's what I said when I spilled my dinner earlier.
I think it went to like low power mode, but that was a weird timing for.
That's a good title for that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
God. Stand by, guys.
Yeah, specifically with that memory, I just see the bright green.
Okay. We're almost there. Hang in there, little guy. Okay. Jen, I titled your memory Winnebango.
Oh my gosh.
What? What was it?
Oh
He's
my
quoting
God.
a Family Guy. It's amazing.
That is dark, bro.
The Winnebango.
Are we good for, can I do my memory?
Yeah.
It's a scene, and I couldn't decide which title I like better, so I'm making my own rules, and I'm going to tell you both of my titles. A, my original title, Left Hand Red. B, 9-inch roof nails.
Oh, like a play on the band. Okay.
I like B.
I went with Left Hand Red was kind of like a twister. You know?
I like it because she falls and she's covered in blood. Yeah,
There you go.
I get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway,
Both good.
hands down my memory. It takes, with the amount of movies that I've watched in my life, not to mention the career that I have, it takes a lot to show me something I haven't seen before. This is something I've never seen before. This was new.
Never do.
This was fucking new. I'm like, nailed somebody to a roof.
Kiki, you ever get a call and you see that, you quit immediately.
They gutted him. I was like, oh my God.
Oh,
Like a wall wasn't good enough. The wall wasn't good enough.
Yeah, that is a memory that I will think of if someone says Sabotage. I'm like, well, brace yourself because that's a doozy. That one is, and then the fact that I don't know, like the whole scene, like the way it sets up, where it doesn't seem, you can just tell some things aren't right, and Breacher doesn't want to believe it. He says like, you don't need that, as she pulls out a gun, and then like 2 seconds later he's got his gun out. It's like, oh, maybe she's onto something here. And then you don't expect her to, you're waiting for the jump scare, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, who's behind, who's doing this, who's doing that, but no, it's not that. And the last thing you expect is for her to slip and fall in a massive pile of blood, and then to look up and you see the body has been nailed to the roof, to the point where, I don't know if you guys caught, the fire department had to literally cut a square portion of the roof out. It wasn't even like, we can't get the victim off the roof. We have to
We have to take the roof.
Save the evidence. This is
I didn't notice that.
This is a different Smokey and the Bandit situation.
Nice.
Keep the evidence. Where do you want me to keep this one?
In the back.
Do we have a U-Haul truck on the way? Oh man, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen horror movies, so this wasn't like a total shock to me, but still, it still looked really good. But the thing that I was wondering about, like, it takes a lot to just change a light bulb on your, I guess, on your ceiling light.
Yep.
Like, what were the logistics in like getting this person up there and then like holding their arm and then like they're flopping around and like you gotta get their leg? Like, how do you logistically get that? Like, how do they even do that? Like, you have to have help.
This is yeah, it's got to be a multiple person job. So
Yeah.
Are we thinking Lizzie and Sugar at this point?
Or is Breacher
Maybe.
strong enough to do it? Because
I mean, yeah, because you're right. Like the fact, like they're gonna have to, because they said that the what killed him was a stab wound to the left ventricle, I believe, is what they said, right?
They
Something
just
like
said
that.
a stab wound a fatal wound. They didn't where.
I believe it's to the left ventricle. So it was an absolute direct kill shot. And it was from a highly skilled person. So they're, they even questioned, they're like, who has the skills to approach and attack someone with the caliber that this person had?
So
Man.
yes, there's
Yes, they kill him. Then they have to take a dead body, which is not going to give you any support at all. You are literally fighting gravity at that point.
Get up on a ladder.
Raise it above your head, and do the nailing.
Unless he was still alive when they put him up on the wall.
No way. That's even worse because then they're fighting you as you're trying to get them up there.
Yeah, he's definitely dead before he is nailed to the roof. I never even thought about I did not think of the logistics on how they got
like
that.
if you were to nail somebody to a wall, yeah, you could do that, by yourself, but you need at least 2 people. So I say maybe that's not Breacher.
Well, that's a true head scratcher there. It's probably a good thing none of us know how to nail a body to a roof.
Well, you know what? Here's something that I was going to say earlier, even about the trailer scene, is we never actually get any kind of a flashback to like who done it, right? Like we never actually see who drives that trailer. We never see who nails the guy to the ceiling,
right?
And so, like, I'm curious, would you guys have wanted to see the flashback of like how these things?
I'm good. I'm definitely good.
I mean, like with as bloody and gory as the movie is already, why not?
I don't know.
I'm good, but
yeah,
I think the dots just don't line up for me, and that's what kind of bothers me with all of this, because like you guys are breaking down the logistics of what it takes to lift a man up, like, and none of it's wrong. But all signs are pointing to it's either Lizzie and Sugar, which, by the way, that's still one person who's trying to hold up an entire human being while the other one is hammering nails through them. Or I don't think there's a nail gun that's that freaking big. Those were like, freaking spikes.
Yeah, those are huge.
So like I
really got me thinking on this. I think I might have an idea.
Go ahead.
Because I am kind of curious on this one now. I'm picturing 2 ladders.
Okay.
I've got. Which way was he nailed? Oh, it was belly down. He was
belly down. Yeah.
Prone. Okay. I'm picturing 2 ladders. I am now picturing someone standing on the ladder. He is belly down. I'm seeing the feet is now across shoulders on one side, and then someone else has the head. And they are literally at the same time carrying this person with their own upper body weight to the ceiling. And then most likely the head shoulder part gets nailed first. And then the other can kind of support and then finish up on the lower extremities.
I have a question for you on this. So the man is stabbed in the heart. Let's assume that's the only wound he has sustained at this point, because that's the kill shot. Right. So what is the blood flow happening as this body is being carried up these 2 ladders by these 2 bodies? Like,
well, that depends. If they leave the knife in, which I assume they would, that is going to conceal most of the blood. It's going to be an internal bleed more than an external bleed.
Okay.
There is going to be some leakage, of course.
Okay.
The minute you pull that out, now it's a gaping hole. Now you're gonna get and you've hit a ventricle. I mean, that is game
Okay.
over.
Game over. Yeah.
Leave it in. It's going to be again. It's all your bleeding will be done internally, and for the most part, the seal should be okay.
Okay, so we've found some plausibility in the fact that these guys could carry it up without just blood pouring down and creating this massive pool on the floor.
Yes.
Let alone covering them in blood. Okay, so they can do this. All right, I'm seeing it more plausible with two people.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of
Unless
work.
if they like pre-drilled the nails into them and then just stuck them to the ceiling like sticky paper.
They just pull like an actual Dwayne the Rock Johnson move and just throw the guy up into the ceiling. In that case, Arnold definitely did it.
I'm just gonna shoot some nails in you and prep you for when we just.
Yeah. And stick. Like, you know, when you're sitting at your desk and you're throwing pencils at your ceiling, it's like that, but with a pre-drilled body.
Is that what you do at your job all day?
All right. Well, that was my memory.
We've got like 30 minutes left and we're.
I know.
Oh, jeez.
So Nick, if you want to talk memories, we can, but I up to you. I think we're good to jump around and hit anything that we want at this point.
Yeah, I think a memory for me in this movie is the ceiling death scene is definitely one. The car chase like towards the end with Lizzie in the trunk,
Mhm.
that was some batshit crazy car chase shootout. Top tier, like just gritty shootout car chasing. Like that was definitely memorable to me. Just her in the trunk while this car is swerving corners, and she has like a shotgun, or is it a shotgun or a rifle or something?
No, she had like a semi-automatic rifle of some kind.
Yeah, and she was just blasting like this is like no fucks are given at this point. Like she's essentially like if she dies, like that's it. I mean, which she does, but
If she dies, she dies.
just the filming and the action of it all was very tense. So I think that's one of my top memories for sure. Go ahead, Brian.
Very mixed emotions on this one. I liked certain parts of it. I wasn't very happy with certain parts of it. You've already shown me how skillful both of them are, both Lizzie and Breacher. And you're telling me that they can't hit each other? Again, I hate when movies do this, where it's like multiple, like she looks like an open target in that trunk. I mean, it is not a difficult target to hit at all. And yet you're telling me Breacher is missing her this many times. So that kind of took me out of it. But
Didn't we talk about this last week
yeah, probably.
with the Mortal Man?
Yeah.
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 I'm telling you, it's the biggest flaw that people in the movies do, where it's like you show me way too talented of people and then you make them miss when it counts. I don't believe it. I do not believe it at all. You're telling me Breacher can't hit her? She's in a bright fucking pink sweater and a black. She's taking up three. She's like a goalie in front of a net. She's taking so much of the room. How are you missing her? It just bugged me. But you get great driving, you get good stunt driving, and that crash is no joke.
Oh, was it the tow truck?
You brought me right back into the scene with that car crash. Like that was brutal.
Yeah.
Especially like you take out a innocent biker who just gets
Oh my god. Yeah.
the window, and then you just ram everybody like a knife through butter. I was like, holy shit, that's a car crash.
Yeah. Wasn't like a tow truck bad? or something.
Yeah,
It was like a slice right through like butter. Yeah.
Yep, just sliced right. I was like, okay, so I'm very torn. I have my nitpicks on this, but you guys really delivered on it.
The truly unfortunate.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I closed my eyes at this scene, so please really don't go into too much. I will leave if you want me to.
No.
Like, just don't go into great detail because I couldn't. I can't.
I will not. I will not. I will not.
That's why I threw butter, little sis.
All I was gonna say is the unfortunate collateral damage where within this shootout, the only thing that they hit is some random person in their car.
Yes.
And then a biker, and it's been gory the entire movie, but like to show that this biker did not need that. And I was so concerned that I was like, oh God, they're gonna slice this thing in half. Don't show me. Thank God they did not show me sugar inside that car. I'm like, I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that.
Okay, that's good.
I was so concerned. I was like, please don't. And they did not. They go to Lizzie in the trunk, and I'm like, she should be a lot more messed up, but that's okay. I think they showed like a broken bone, but it's
open fracture.
That was like, oof, okay. This is me who does not like surgery stuff, so like it could have been much worse. That was my big thing with that scene was I was so concerned with the ending that was going to happen. I was like, please don't show me this. So, Jen, it could have been worse.
Yeah.
It could have been worse.
I was expecting Lizzie to get flung from that trunk.
Oh yeah, same.
I was really surprised that she just held in there.
She was locked in there, and I don't know how that's possible, but it's like it was impressive.
I wonder if there was like a safety strap or something that was there.
I mean, literally, yes, I'm sure there was.
Right. But movie preference, it was an empty trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it was like a stunt double who did was in the far away shots, But I've got a couple things, but Matt, did you do memories yet?
No.
Okay.
I don't need to do memories. I'm good.
You're good?
I'm
okay.
good.
I guess one thing that I just wanted to mention that I thought was really well done was the it happened I think 2 or 3 times, but it was the flashback of the killing scenes with like current day.
Yeah.
It was the cabin in the woods one.
Oh,
I loved the editing of this. I thought it was absolutely brilliant how they intertwined the what actually happened, and then you get was it Breacher that was there? Breacher like showing up, and then it cuts back to like what was going on in that location. Because in the beginning, you don't know for sure that it's a flashback. And so you think that Breacher is like going headfirst into danger, but then once you see him getting closer and closer to, inside of the building, you realize, oh, okay, these people are not actually here at this time. So it was just a great blend of flashback and current day editing that just really like told the story really well of that particular moment. But then there was another one. I can't remember what it was. But go ahead, Brian.
I just wanted to chime in. I completely agree with what you're saying. I did title this one. Please forgive me on my title, guys. No more legs to stand on.
No more what?
No more legs to stand on.
Oh, because of the tripwire?
No.
Oh, because it's tripod.
Because the
same. Oh my
God. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Terrible.
Anyway, I completely agree. This is just so well done, and you don't. I feel like the giveaway when they're finally like revealing like, oh no, this happened in the past, is when Tripod is really close to the truck, and Breacher is on the opposite side of the truck. And if you catch that quick edit, you're like, they're in the same spot, but it's in different, Breachers in the future and Tripods in the past. movies need to do this more often.
Mm-hmm.
If some type of event like that happened, they need to take the time to edit the movie like this, where someone's doing doing the investigation of the scene, but the scene's already happened. It just works every time, and I can't even think of another example where I've seen it. I know I've seen it before, but this was awesome. This really was one of the cooler parts of the movie.
There's a lot happening over there with Jen.
Yeah.
So this editing technique I think is very effective. The first time we see it, so at the cabin in the woods, I think is like the real first time we really see this. But they do it again later, where Lizzie is seen killing Monster, and it's not as effective here. It's kind of disorienting, and it just doesn't work as well. And I think where like the benefit of it the first time is that it is that kind of surprise. Like you have that suspense of you don't know that it's different times and you think they're going to link up, and then you're like, oh no, it already happened. And like you realize that, like you have that realization, it works. But to do it again later, especially in a time where it's like it doesn't work like that. Like you're already going through the house. Like we know that it's post. Why are you trying to do this flashback thing again? It doesn't work. But it was an interesting way to see that scene take place and then them realize where he is.
I think that's why I forgot about that one, because it didn't have the same kind of impact.
It's not as effective the second time. At least like unless you're trying, because the first one, it feels intentional, like it's trying to draw an emotion from you. The second time, it just feels like, oh, this is how we do this.
Yeah.
And it's like there's no real intention behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I titled that one Chili Monster.
Okay.
God, I have a head scratcher.
Stuff when they
or
open the door.
Oh man, yeah, the blood leaking. Like when you see him back, you're like, oh shit. She stuffed him in the fucking refrigerator.
It's the opening of the door, and it just like I'm like, oh man.
Yep.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that was disgusting.
Yeah. All right, nitpick.
Yeah. What's up with female lady cop kissing Breacher?
Okay, I agree. This was so weird. It was out of left.
Yeah, what I was a little confused.
Not even needed.
The whole romance between them was unnecessary.
Like, was he trying to get information out of her? You know, like trying to play her, or like what? Was she attracted? Did she want a relationship with him, or was she trying to like catch him off guard? Like, what was the motives here?
Wine. I mean, he wanted to know the information on the house that they raided.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's, he obviously got the information, but did we need the whole kissing hookup scenario? No, it makes no sense. You're over here trying to avenge your murdered family, and in the meantime, you're just going to sleep with an FBI agent? Like, what?
It's her.
It just doesn't feel intentional.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, why do we need this? Ultimately, what is it? It's this cop is getting to have sex with a legend, right? Like, that's ultimate. Like, and we see that play out the next day. And all it ever really leads to is the very end of the movie where she feels so betrayed because she's like, wait, you stole the money? Like, that, and even that doesn't pay off.
No.
It's just kind of like this weird, like, how could he lie to me? We had sex that one time. Like,
yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't, none of this it really pays off.
It doesn't add anything.
Yeah, it doesn't do it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me.
Yep.
And okay. Just why? Why is, if you were at your home and you're swimming in your pool, do whatever the hell you want. But why did she have to be topless? You know, like, I just like there's certain choices I'm like, why though? And this whole scene, it's like if the whole point was for him to show up and get this information, you can have this weird like kind of energy. This whole scene can take place, and then leave.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yep.
There's no need for this. It's like this weird comical moment the next day. I don't get the choice. I don't get it.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Every time you were saying why, it just kept reminding me of
Why?
Winston. Yeah, Winston.
Why?
Why?
Yeah. That's who I'm channeling for sure.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Another random comment I wrote is the cornrows on Grinder on Joman. They look good on him.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
cornrows look great on him.
He was rocking those
He's
things.
rocking those. Yeah,
Yep.
that was good look.
Yeah.
All right. I got some quick notes.
I didn't take a lot of notes. I don't know about you guys, but like I just didn't feel like there was a whole lot to write down.
I took some.
I've got
Yeah,
I've got a few.
yeah, go for it.
I'm just gonna go in order.
Okay.
My first one that I wrote was insanely fast disarm move. That was so cool to see.
Oh, when he takes the guy's gun in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know how you did that, but that was straight from the holster, and he made it look effortless.
Mhm.
So that was impressive.
That was like some Die Hard shit.
One plot point that I still can't figure out at all. I don't buy it one bit. How does I think it's the FBI or is it the DEA agency? One of the two. How do they know that 10 million is missing when the entire stash was blown to pieces?
Well, no, some of it was sent down that toilet drain.
Yes, we know that.
Oh.
But they blow up the entire pile of money, and
Yeah.
they're like, "We know how much money there's supposed to be there, and 10 million's missing." It's like, how do you know 10 million is missing?
How do you,
I see.
how do you know how much was there in the first place?
They even say that in the movie. One of the guys says something like that.
How do you? So if the fact that you even know how much is there in the first place, that's where you have to start. The next thing you have to do is figure out how much is left, and guess what? It's the fucking ashes. So I don't understand how you'd be like, well, we knew based off of the forensic evidence of this burnt pile of money that $10 million is missing. Show your work.
Yeah.
I don't buy it. I do not buy it one bit. There's no way they're figuring out that 10 million is missing. None.
I didn't even think about that.
No fucking way.
No.
I just assumed they knew because that's what they told me.
The movie said it's so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they said so.
I'm just wondering if anyone else was on the same page as
Oh,
me,
for
but
sure. Yes.
That was I was like, this is some lazy ass writing. So lazy.
Again, and it still doesn't make sense to me where you've got somebody like Breacher who has like the perfect record. This guy has worked with multiple presidents and politicians and things like this. Guy is famous within the community of having an impeccable record. Why would he all of a sudden steal 10 million? Like the whole point of all, like, and I get it. The whole point is so that he can avenge his family. But like, that doesn't make any sense. 10 million? Like, you had that entire stack of money and you stop at 10 million? You're extreme tactician and you couldn't come up with a better like robbery? You couldn't come up with a better like theft plan? Hell, what was the one we saw with Jason Statham where they were like robbing places? Like had better freaking had better robbery plans than these guys. So what was
I know which
the
one you're talking
Italian
about.
job? No.
No, it's the one we did a couple months ago.
Yeah.
What was that called?
Angry Man or something? I don't know. What was it?
Oh, Man on Fire? Man.
No, that's close.
That's
Man of, but Wrath of Man.
Wrath of Man. Wrath of Man.
Wrath of Man. Yeah.
Like those thieves had better plans than this. Like,
yeah.
they get caught immediately, right? Okay, so like we talk about the ridiculous. Well, how do you know 10 million is missing? Let's assume yes, they knew exactly how much was missing. That 10 million was it. Why was it so easy for them to catch you and know that 10 million is missing?
Yeah.
Like, you didn't even get the money, and you're immediately the suspects, right? Like, why isn't there evidence to, like, oh yes, somebody in the cartel ran off with the 10 million? Like, it's just immediately you guys, and you don't even have the 10 million. To quote Brian, show your work.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I think a possible theory for that is like he had to not make it look so professional where it's like they just see his tracks on it. So he had to like make something that a drug, like he was in the mind of a drug cartel, you know? So it's like, okay, they would want $10 million. I feel like that's a very common bargain. $10 million. But if he made it so extravagant and so dialed in, they're going to be like, this was an inside job. And it would have been game over instantly. Like, he wasn't himself in that moment. He was a drug cartel.
He needed Snickers.
Yes.
Did you get it?
Arnold, you're not yourself when you're hungry.
No, I like that, Jen. That's interesting. Like putting yourself in their shoes. Yeah. Okay. I have one more note and then two quotes. It's the scene right after the intro when they do the whole, raid, to get to the money. And I don't know why, or if you guys thought this too, but to me, this was like it reminded me of those classic, like arcade shooters where where you have the gun on the cord and you're like, it's like moving you from room to room, and then like a guy pops out, then you shoot them, and then a guy pops out of a barrel, then you shoot them, and then the civilians walking by and you don't shoot them. I feel like this whole like house raid in the middle of nowhere felt like one of those arcade shooters. There was just like some kind of movement about it that just felt like that. So like a live action version of it.
Sorry, was this the one where they find the liquid meth? No,
it's right in the beginning.
Is stored in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, the very beginning. The very beginning.
Yeah, the very beginning. Yeah, right after that intro. Yeah.
When Lizzie is undercover and then sprints to the back to change.
Yeah, she's about to have sex with a guy.
Jumps out the freaking window, changes clothes so that she can get back into the fight. It's like, you are crazy.
Everyone's like snorting coke in that ballroom, whatever.
That's probably why it was so easy for her to jump out that window.
Yeah. She looked good though. Undercover. Woof.
Yeah. I wish we had a little bit more of that. Like more like undercover stuff. A little bit more like,
them actually doing what
like
they do.
Luxury living, kind of stuff like that in the movie.
I liked this team as the undercover guys. Like, if they were able to like maintain like this whole crew, keep the entire crew as is, but actually make them good guys, like truly good guys. Because I feel like they were good guys until this heist at the beginning, and then they just turn on each other. But like they would be an interesting team to see do this, going undercover, putting them on like freaking True Lies, right? Like going into the mansion and pretending to be freaking. What's Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible?
Ethan Hunt?
Yeah, pretending to be Ethan Hunt and they go through places like that. They would be interesting to see in that undercover scenario. Yeah.
But like you see them rowdy and raunchy and high and drunk by night, but then you see them professional by day, like that, like how they can switch modes.
Well, just like balance, like that balance of we're at home and like living this lifestyle, because I mean, think about it. You have to maintain a certain level of lifestyle and living when you're not on the job, because you've made so many contacts and things like that, that if people show up, like they're going to expect a certain level of something from you.
Yeah.
Like if you all of a sudden you're like, you've got this fancy house, like none of them are going to have the fancy lake house that Breacher has. So I don't know. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, I mean, just speaking of the crew, I really liked their banter together and the bond that they had before they started trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
The scene that kind of stands out to me on that I wrote down was America's Most Unwanted.
Nice. Okay.
And this is when the what's the FBI's agent name again? Caroline. It's sweet Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba.
Bum.
It is when she goes to the lake house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and they think she's a stripper.
This whole scene is
Oh yeah.
The whole scene is it's really, really good. She goes, Lizzie answers the door. She thinks she's the stripper. She is so strung out on drugs, just playing it perfectly. And then she's like, Caroline is just going up her FBI big boy pants are on, and they are just zero shits given. They buried their buddy. They're having their own party, their own little moment, and they are just putting Caroline in her place in 2 seconds. And it is, for some reason, it's very entertaining to watch. You get the line of he hates, I forgot, someone hates federal agents because, oh, damn it, what was it? They made him they beat the shit out of him because he refused to pay for a transvestite or something like that. That cracks up everybody.
Oh, I remember the joke.
Grinder comes up, tries to intimidate her. She shakes the beer on him, and he just steps it up to 1,000. You're like, oh, these guys really don't mess with this crew. And just their banter together, it was really entertaining.
I really appreciated Caroline in this moment, because she walks into this situation and she feels like she's got control of stuff, right? Like, I'm just here to talk to this guy. Like, it's just like, I'm just here to do my job. But she walks into the room with all of these guys, with all of this energy and all of this bullshit that they're throwing at her, and she does not hesitate. She is steady as a rock. She's coming at them with the same bullshit of like, you want to fuck with me? I'm going to fuck right back. Like, screw you. I don't give a shit. I'm here. Like, she is not taking any of their crap. And it's fantastic. And I think they kind of respect her for it. And
I think so.
It gets to a point where like Breacher's like, I'm just going to cut this off. And like,
right.
Like, just, because they're not gonna let her get away without having like a hard time, so he just kind of squashes it and deals with it. But what I appreciate is when she finally realized like the level of shit that these guys are actually in. She's like, I am out of my depth with these guys. She has that moment, but she doesn't hesitate. I mean, hell, we see her in that car chase at the end. She's doing the job. Like, she steps up when she needs to step up, but she's also not like them. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, I mean, you kind of tapped around it. Monster and Lizzie have a real talk with her later on in the movie, and they say something which posed a question for me, and you kind of answered it. And I wrote down, was Caroline out of her league when it came to what she was dealing with, to where it's like, this is waters that not even the FBI should be involving themselves in at this point? Because they almost made it seem like they literally made it seem like she's just playing cops and robbers and she's an FBI agent. But the way that they made it just seems like like, okay, you just stay in your little playpen and we're going to do what we do.
Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Jen.
I don't think she was out of her league. I mean, I think this was definitely a new challenge and a new level for her, but I think she handled it very well. Her and her partner. I mean, they weren't crippled by anything that they had to face. Like they faced it, and I think, I mean, yeah, there is that scare of her life potentially, but also, if I understand the movie correctly, it wasn't even the cartel that she was like supposedly investigating. Like that was just like a makeshift. It was just random DNA planted, but it wasn't actually them doing anything. So potentially she wasn't in any grave danger after all. It was just the illusion of it.
No, the cartel was the decoy. They wanted them to
think it was the cartel.
chase the cartel. Yeah.
So, but it wasn't. So, no, I don't think she was out of her league.
See, I respectfully disagree. I think she was out of her league, but was handling herself she was handling herself very well. But just because you're handling yourself well doesn't mean that you're out of your league. You're just performing at a higher caliber, which is allowing you to stay at the level that you're at right now. But the shitstorm that she's walked herself into, I truly do believe was out of her league.
I'm trying to find evidence. I don't think she's actually FBI. I think she's just a cop. Like she's a homicide detective.
Yeah, she's like a local cop.
So like, so the fact that like this is like local, like we'll say local cop, like this is a local detective who is caught up in the world of a DEA agent. Like she is out of her depth.
Okay, yeah, then for sure. Like I was giving her credit for FBI. If she's not even FBI,
No, she's a homicide detective.
Never mind. Yeah, she's way out of. She's
in
the sharky waters right now.
The closest argument I'll make to like being on this level is like Brooklyn Nine-Nine when Peralta goes undercover with the mafia, right? Like that's the closest of level we're getting to this. But like these guys are like, they're not just like part of the cartel. Like they are like involved in these gangs. They are in it. Like, yeah. So it's there. He's got pictures. He's like, oh, that thing that you're talking about, this is what they do. They nail people to the ceiling. This is what they do, and they're coming after us. Do you want a piece of this? Stick around. Otherwise, leave it the fuck alone and get out. Like they're warning her. I'm like, you don't want a piece of this. But she's, like I said, she's
all in.
But she does not shake. Every time that she is in front of these guys, she is steady as a rock and she does not hesitate. She steps up to them and she maintains throughout. It's not until I would say Breacher disappears on her that she has any sort of breakdown around them. And at that point, they're all gone.
This is Rowan Gardner playing in the big leagues.
Yeah.
This is what it is. Like you are out of your league, yet you have some type of talent that's keeping you in.
All of a sudden, your tendons have loosened.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like like when you're a frosh soft sports player and you're playing on varsity, you know, because you have the skill, but you're not at the level yet.
Yeah.
Rosenberger.
I'm so glad. I knew one of you was going to get the reference.
Yeah.
So I know we're getting close to 10. I don't know if you guys have any other last minute notes you want to get off, because I'm just down to 2 posts.
We did America's Most Wanted.
Unwanted.
Unwanted.
Oh, I'm sorry, Unwanted.
I said middle-aged Arnold fat shaming his laughs.
Oh, that's one of my quotes.
Yeah.
Fat shaming is what?
His laughs.
His laughs. That just caught me off guard.
I'll just say the quote. He goes, "Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat."
Oh, yeah.
That was
like that's the nicest way of calling someone obese.
Yeah. Oh, look at Mr. Universe.
Killed me. That was way too funny.
Yeah.
For
Fact
that.
that it was Arnold that was saying it. I was like, this is hilarious.
Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat.
And then with the next guy, he's like, and you're just puny.
Yeah.
And he walks away.
Oh my god.
I wrote down a scene. We don't really need to go too much into it. I just titled it Bedtime Story. And this was basically when Monster was revealing to Caroline.
Oh. The truth about Breacher's family.
Breacher's past. It really, it really ties in what Breacher was going through and why he's doing what he's doing. And once again, if there's one thing this movie was really good at, was telling the past.
Yeah.
So I just thought it was a good scene.
I mean, it was information that gave us a lot of context.
Yes.
That we were never going to get from Breacher himself.
Yep. Exactly. It basically, it solidified the why.
Yeah.
Like why they grabbed his family, why they tortured his family, all that stuff. And it's because the way I understood is they wanted to capture what was it? They wanted to go after the person who could capture someone who couldn't be captured.
I just realized what this is. Sabotage is the sequel to Commando.
Oh shit!
Oh, because of his daughter.
They take his daughter in Commando.
Wait, whoa! The scene when Caroline is with Breacher in, I think it was his house, and you see all those photos in the back of him with like the president and stuff.
Yeah,
I think there's a photo of him from Commando. I think it was a black and white photo. I think he had the crossbody like ammo thing. I think that was an image from like his Commando film.
Or Predator.
I mean, it was that era, so it has to be one of those films.
Yeah,
it was definitely like 80s Arnold.
Because there was a crossbody. To me, that seems more Predator than
Commando.
Okay. I have a nitpick, 2 nitpicks, and quotes left after that.
Okay.
We talked about the scene a little bit already, but this is when they're doing the liquid meth raid.
Mm-hmm.
It drove me insane how many doors they busted open and they didn't clear behind the door.
The thing he taught them.
The thing that they taught him, the thing that made them that killed them in training. They must have kicked open 3 doors, not one of them checked behind the door.
Oh, behind the door. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why you go through, like, I'm going to be watching for you to check behind doors if you bring it to my attention in the beginning of the movie.
I didn't notice.
Huh?
Wait, so but that training that they went through, and then they revealed the dummy that's behind the door. Was that before or after this apartment raid scene?
Oh, well before.
It was before that. Okay.
That training was them to get back into
the operations
state, because they've been weeks or months of doing basically desk duty.
Yeah, like out for so long.
Internal investigation.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't catch that.
All right, my biggest nitpick of the movie.
Ooh, okay.
So, Grinder clearly was a more dominant character in the crew.
Mm-hmm.
He had more scene time. He had a more aggressive tone to him. Would you guys agree?
Yeah.
His assassination is so lame to me. If you make a character this dominant, this masculine, this in your face, this unhinged character is what you're telling me, and you also make someone as skilled as Lizzie and as dominant as Lizzie, if Lizzie's going to be the one to take him down, I want a war. I don't want this bitch ass sniper from 1,000 yards away.
That's right. Yeah.
In a diner. That is so lame to take down a character like Grinder.
Mm.
I want a battle. I want them to duke it out. I want them to shooting, whatever it is. I don't want this blindside assassination that he doesn't even see coming. It I think it was a huge mistake for this movie, and it definitely knocked down a lot of points for me on my rating for that one. Jen.
I think I disagree with you with like how crazy of a character he was. Like I don't see him as like the craziest one. The crazy one that I saw was Pyro. Like he was freaking nuts and he scared me. But Peter didn't have that effect for me. I felt like he was always like you would see moments, but he had it in check. Like he was in control of his emotions, whereas someone like Pyro just seemed like a loose cannon. And so yeah, and if you were to get like that war, Lizzie is a tiny person. Like yeah, she's got skills, but she is so tiny, and he is like he'd kill her. Like he'd crush her in a second. It would take one punch and she's done. Like that fight would not be
real. No, but we could have at least like a decent shootout,
I don't know, and well, plus too, like when he is shot down, like he is about to like unfold the whole mission, like the whole heist. Like he was. I think it made it a good element of surprise because you really don't see it coming.
No, you don't.
You expect it to be like, okay, we're gonna sit down. I'm gonna tell you everything. Even Breacher is involved with it. Like it's the truth is gonna come out,
right.
And it just again shot to the head.
I'm like 50-50 with you on this, Brian, because I do agree that Grinder is not the like psycho one. He's definitely more of the like the tank, the giant, like the fighter, but he's not like psycho, kind of like off the walls crazy. Like he's just like your wall, your defense, your macho.
I still refer to the backyard, or no, I'm sorry, the lake house scene.
Yeah, it's a controlled crazy.
Yeah, it's not like Lizzie crazy.
Yeah.
Well, no, Lizzie's strung out. That's
yeah.
That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, but I do agree with Jen. I do think I like the way that he does go, because you really don't expect it. And I think that's what does it for me. It's like the element of surprise, like just the suddenness of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But then you already get the shootout at the end with Lizzie, and so it's like you get two of those in the movie. I don't know. Like that would just be a little too much shootout with Lizzie scenes.
No,
Which is a
but
weird thing to say.
there are ways. There are ways to take down Grinder without making it like. I mean, that was basically Assassin's Creed, and
They didn't have snipers in Assassin's Creed.
yes, I know that.
I'm kind of with you. It's a weak way to kill him, but I also found it very predictable. I don't know about you guys, but sitting in a diner at a window seat, and it was like walking in, it's like he's getting hit. Like,
Well,
it's
see,
just,
now I'm gonna think that with diner scenes.
every freaking time, man. Like, they sit in the window, and like you're talking about you're being hunted. Why the hell would you pick a window seat? Like, you guys are like essentially like federal agents. Like, you have training and stuff. That's not like that's an easy target. You're at a freaking window. Like,
Sorry, host. Can we not pick a booth?
Did you learn
we want
nothing,
the table in the middle?
guys? Did you learn nothing from Goodfellas?
I'm trying really hard. I found the
I think of like a way to take down Grinder that is, acceptable. I'm towards. I'm towards. Find a way in the storyline where he now realizes Liz and Sugar are behind all this shit, and they're trying to go after Breacher, and he does more of like they're battling. It's him and Breacher versus Sugar and Lizzie, and he does like more of like the heroic type thing to stop a bullet from Breacher. Maybe that might work. I'm not really sure.
Oh, or maybe that Breacher, quote unquote, accidentally shoots Grinder, so we think like, oh no, it was a mistake, but when really that was the intention. And then it's revealed at some point that like, oh yeah, Breacher is the bad guy.
There's some workshop here. There's still room for workshop here in terms of how Grinder could be killed, because I just feel like he deserves a better death versus the performance that he gave in the movie.
Deserves a better death. That's interesting.
Yeah. Gee, I just think you're a big fan of Joe, and you.
No, it has nothing to do with brunching so hard on a Sunday. I promise.
Honestly, if I was to die, like be murdered, I'd want a sniper to the head because I'm gone, done, no suffering, out. I don't want to be nailed to a ceiling. That sounds painful.
Unless you are already dead.
Or like getting stabbed and then nailed to a ceiling. I almost said sealed to a nailing. That doesn't make sense. All right, got anything else?
Yeah, it's getting past my bedtime.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I'm down to quotes. Yeah, down to quotes.
Okay. I just have one left because I've said my other one.
I have two.
Okay, Matt, do you have any quotes written down or?
No. We already said them.
Okay. But Brian, you say yours, I'll say mine, then you say your last one.
Okay. This was part of my intro that I said, but we covertly penetrate drug organizations. That is a
mouthful.
A hell of a job description.
Yeah,
accurate.
It's definitely a mouthful. That's for sure.
His read on that line was just so perfect.
If you could tell me who says this, I forgot which of the DEA guys said it, but it's just also the way he says it was funny to me. He goes, "Fuck you, you don't know my daddy."
That was Pyro.
Was it Pyro? It was kind of towards the beginning.
Yeah, that was Pyro, and that was when it was getting really weird between him and Lizzie.
Okay. Yeah, he just says, "Fuck you."
Oh, I know what scene you're talking about. Yeah.
But just the fact that he says "daddy" at the end of it, I was like, "Fuck you! You don't know my daddy." You sound like a child saying that. No adult refers to their father as their daddy.
This quote is from Grinder. It's when they were basically literally pointing guns at each other, and you could tell that the people are really starting to lose their mind. They don't know who's doing what. They're being hunted. It's the meeting outside. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He ends up saying it's when he's basically it's his exit line. Ammo's cheap, my life ain't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was Grinder. Yeah.
Yep, that was Grinder.
He rides off in his chopper.
Rides off on his chopper. Yeah.
If I see any of you, I'm gonna kill you. Immediately sees them, gets killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't see them.
True.
All right.
So
I
tried hunting down that picture. For that.
Oh, is that what
you
you were doing this whole time?
Yes. I have not been able to figure out if it's like a promotion or something, but I feel like it could have been something that was used for the same purposes in Commando, but I have not been able to find that specific picture yet. So I'm not sure what it came from. It could be it could be Predator. It's definitely in that era.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We had who won the movie? Let's do it. Who wins this movie? Jen, I know you've got to have some thoughts about the winner of this fantabulous -10 movie.
The ending wins for me.
Because it's over.
Like when it ended or the ending scene?
When it
Like
ended.
when it ended.
When it ended. Got
No
it.
longer had to watch this movie. That's what wins the movie for me.
All right.
Respect. I'm gonna say the special effects for me, the gore of it all.
The thing you hate.
I mean, I don't love it, but it's like it's done really well. Like it's done really well. That's all I can say. Whatever part of the budget did not go towards the fight sequences, it went towards special effects because this shit is legit. It looks good. And a shout out, honorable mention to Arnold because he does good. He does good. And he's fine. It's an Arnold movie. We have to shout out the reason we're watching the damn thing.
Yeah, okay.
What you got, Brian?
Go for Brian.
All right. Honorable mention, Arnold.
I just want to say Arnoldable mention.
It's Arnold. Honorable.
So dumb.
Also, to Joe as Grinder.
Yeah.
My winner, though, hands down, is Lizzie.
Mm.
The movie is not the same without her and her performance and everything she was doing in this movie.
Like Lizzie the character or the actress that plays her?
You can go both. You can go either direction because the actress
Muriel Enos.
What?
It's Muriel Enos or Enos?
Muriel,
I'm not
yes.
sure.
Muriel sounds like
Muriel Enos.
This is how I think it's spelled because it's
Ariel's lost cousin. Like
it's Mirielle.
It's like the tomato.
Mirel.
Yeah, I really.
It's like the tomato of the Little Mermaid. Like Muriel.
Muriel.
Anyway, yeah, just really, really great job from her. Physicality, acting, being strung out on drugs, just all the above. Like just crushed this role to no extent.
Go ahead, Jen.
I feel like, I mean, I want to wrap this up, believe me, but I do feel like we're going to kick ourselves when we re-listen. We never talked about the ending, like him killing the person, the
The
family. Like, we never brought that up once.
yeah, true.
I mean, you're right.
Okay, my quick 2 cents on it.
Yeah,
It
sorry.
is lackluster. It is anticlimactic. It's boring, and it just kind of like ends. Like I'm not satisfied by this ending by any means.
Does he die at that bar?
Yeah. It looks like he gets shot in the heart, and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna slowly bleed out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does. He does get shot. Yeah.
He's shot in the heart.
They never explain who shoots him though. That's the part that kills me.
Your fucking pick. He took out the bar.
The entire bar?
Fair.
Yeah, the
Okay,
bar
fair.
shot him.
He might have shot himself at that point. We don't know.
Yeah.
Went at him with a fucking machine gun.
Chaos.
Go ahead, Brian.
Okay. Yeah. Comments on the ending. First and foremost, it makes me feel like I've suddenly entered a different movie. It's very weird. The minute the crew, the actual crew is gone, the killing of basically everybody, you know, because it ends with Lizzie and Sugar going down from the tow truck. That felt like a movie in itself. And then I've got this like sub movie going on that I didn't even really know was going on at the time. And here we are at it. And it's weird. The vibe is different. Everything about it is different. And it just made me feel like I was in a different movie, like an add-on to an already established home. You know, like a sublet garage. Like I don't know how to explain this.
It's like when you watch a music video but the song, and then like the last 30 seconds of the music video is a different song with like a different backdrop,
Kind
of different dance choreography.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like a Missy Elliott music video with like a different song for like 20 seconds at the end.
Specifically calls out Missy Elliott.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the song was, but I could visually remember that video. Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Let me work it.
Anyway, so yeah, I mean that's really my 2 cents on this. Is it really just felt so out of place, and I get it. Like he wanted his revenge, but do I care about it with how much investment you've made on the sabotage portion of the crew? Do I really care if he gets his revenge or not? I feel like they're like, we need Breacher to make his revenge. How do we do it? We have no idea. Just
He's got $10 million. Drop it once and then just have a shootout. Boring.
Right. And then let him like grab some duct tape, grab some glue, and we'll piece together something. And all they do is piece together you paid $10 million to figure out that they're hiding out at a bar? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
when you put it like that.
Local bar number one, like it's just so butchered. Like it is just so like just slopped together, and it probably just took me out of it a little bit. And then they try to make it like mysterious. Oh, does he lose? Does he like? What were you trying to think there might be a sequel to this bullshit? Are you kidding me? It's like obviously he got shot in the heart. They flap it open, and you can just the viewer assumes he's just going to die in the bar. But whatever.
My quick thought on this whole scene is it feels like the intro to like a Mexican Western film. You know what I mean?
This is the alternate opening to Machete.
Yeah. Instead of Danny Trejo, it's Arnold.
Out here.
Machete starring Arnold Schwarzenegger as Danny Trejo.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is playing Danny Trejo, so Danny Trejo
Yeah.
is still playing Machete. I want to see that movie.
Yeah, honestly, it felt just so disjointed from the previous movie. You know, it just I don't know. I guess the reason why we didn't even think about talking about the ending was that it just kind of was like, bleh.
Yeah, maybe we kick ourselves for bringing it up.
Kick ourselves. I think we're kicking you at this point, Jen.
Yeah.
What it felt like? It felt like the movie's ended, and you've gone through. It's fade to black. You've gone through about 5 minutes of rolling credits, and then this end scene happens randomly, and it has nothing to do with the movie that you just watched.
That's actually how this should have gone.
Yeah, that's
Almost, yeah.
That's a better ending.
Yeah, just put it in the post credits.
Just make it this random post-credit scene, and it's like, okay, that's the ending. I get you. I don't get what that was.
Now we're done.
But... yeah.
Yeah.
Closure. Okay.
All right. Well, now that we got that out of the way, I'll just it's on me. Final thought and who won. I'm gonna give it to. I might have to give it to special effects as well. I think that's really one of the strongest aspects of this film. It's gross, it's disgusting, but like Matt said, it looks really good. So I think in honorable mention to the acting as well. I think everyone did a phenomenal job in their acting role, even though the story is sloppy. Like there's weird plot holes and stuff. The acting is in the casting is done really well. Yeah, special effects wins it for me.
All right. Well, that is a wrap on Sabotage. We have finished it up. Thank God we have reached that point. We can go to bed, guys. It's good timing. I know we get.
Thank you all for sticking around. I know we got pushed a little bit today, but I appreciate it.
Nah, it's okay. This is a good chat, guys. I really enjoyed this one, and I'm glad that we got another Arnold under our belt. So yay, we can say that. They can't all be winners. They can't all be Conan O'Barbarian. Damn, we're gonna get there.
Conan O'Brien's.
Conan O'Barbarian. But yeah. So with that, that is a wrap on Sabotage. What was that, Brian?
I said bringing that one back, huh, asshole?
Conan O'Barbarian.
I was trying to do it as like a good thing, but all right, sorry.
So, Brian, that's your SNL skit.
It kind of writes itself. Yeah. So with that, what Brian, you have next week's pick, and I know you're very excited about it.
I am.
So what are we going to be talking about next week?
Hope it's a lighter movie.
Well, like I said, because Matt, you were already mentioning about if we're doing a theme.
Are we?
No.
What?
Oh.
We'll find out, I guess. This might determine.
Want to do a theme. This movie is very easily themed in multiple avenues. So, what have you on that one? Do you guys want a hint? Or you just want me to say it?
Just say it, man.
Just rip it off.
Field of Dreams.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that the baseball one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I can see how next week's gonna go.
Okay, so Field of Dreams. What's it streaming on?
Netflix.
Okay. All right. Well, Field of Dreams, big pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Field of Dreams
Big
streaming on
pick.
Netflix. Well, it's there's some history involved with this movie, so we will not be short on fun facts, I'm sure. So show up on time so we can all listen, okay? Brian's got lots to say for fun facts next week.
Yeah, that one's probably gonna be pretty loaded. Why do I do this to myself?
Because you love movies, as we
You
all
love
do
it.
here at GoodFlickas.
No, you love it.
Yeah.
It's what we do. But with that, that is a wrap on tonight. Tune in next week to hear our chat on Field of Dreams streaming on Netflix. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas, and you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit the bell, do all of the fun things like follow, share. GoodFlickas here, YouTube. You can also send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Give us some fan mail. Let us know how we're doing. Just tell us you love us. We like that too. Other than that, that is a wrap. Next week, Field of Dreams streaming on Netflix. We will be talking about it. Brian, go ahead and wrap us up.
How do you wrap up Sabotage?
In a lackluster, anticlimactic way.
Yeah.
Done. That's it.
What?
That's it.
That's it. Just hit it with the Porky Pig. Good night, folks.
Well, we hope you guys enjoyed our little discussion of Sabotage. I think I'm just gonna have to go with what I said in the post earlier today. If there's one thing this movie's taught us, it's this: keep your friends close, or I'm sorry, keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer. But dear God, keep your teammates at your fucking hip. You never know what's gonna happen. We'll see you next week.
Well done, sir.